Right.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Last we left off, the big important details was that the party had set up some construction to be done at Blue Harbor, and they teleported to the presence of a vampire lord who had hired them to go and investigate some werewolf attacks. Either to recruit the werewolves in the vampires' war against the elementals, or to eliminate the werewolves. The party continued along the... Let's see, double checking the name real quick. The pathway to Moonshroud Valley, and they were attacked by Zorns, who ate a good chunk of certain members' gold pieces.
Kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Alright, the party is continuing along. Several hours have passed. The night is encroaching. Does the party wish to push forward or set up camp?
I burned through half of my spell points. I still have all of my HP.
I mean, all of us can at least see in the dark, right? If we're all set up pretty good, we can keep going. As long as assuming people can see in the dark. Well, we have a
Well,
lot of
Spell
light.
slots, exhaustion.
You also have a light cleric, so, but yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Daylight is available.
daylight is available.
I don't know. Does everybody is low on important resources or?
I'm fine.
I'm
I'm
down
fine
one
as
third level
is.
spell, but I think that's. Hold on, let me check. I gotta check my spells. You know.
I'm done 3 spell slots. All of my highest ones.
Mhm.
Well, I'm down 1/3 and 1/2 level. That's it.
So
I
as
still
long
have
as we don't
two-
get into a big fight, we should be fine.
I still have 2 of both of those. So
Okay. Keep in mind, if we do not rest tonight at some point, you get a point of exhaustion. So we do have rest.
We could just take the rest. I mean, I have nothing against it. I can keep going.
Was there any sense of urgency to deal with the werewolves, or not really? I don't remember. I don't
Not
think
really.
so.
Just when we can get to it, I
Okay,
believe.
and would this be like a good enough clearing to set up camp?
Yeah, you can set up camp pretty much wherever you would like to on this map. At least it's as long as it's on the top of the cliff and not down in the valley.
We could go over to this little alcove over here to the left.
I was thinking maybe like moving off of the beaten path over there and having the cliff on the corner makes it so we don't really have to worry about protecting this side much.
You say that until something climbs up the cliff.
Yeah, but
Or a Zorn decides to rob what's left of.
I mean, it's like if we decide to put ourselves here, then it's the same problem. We can like assume that the walls are not going to be a problem, but if there's a Zorn popping out of the side of the wall, then that becomes a problem. Or anything like falling down from the cliff. So,
we could also. Don't you have the alarm spell, Coco?
do
Before we go to sleep, you could set that up.
I will, but it's going to be a very what's it called?
Oh, it takes a while, like, doesn't it?
It takes an hour to set up, but like if it's part of the
And I'm all for
minute.
doing it over, then taking a long
Sorry, no,
rest
it takes a
over.
minute, not an hour. And it's a 20-foot cube, so it's basically like if we have tents, then it's going to be the entrance of the tents, not around it. Kind of.
Yeah, so like we assume it's like right here, 10 feet is, you know, basically the entirety of this entranceway.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, if we set up and have our back to a wall, we could do it in front of the tents. So if they try to come, into the area. Do I
Like
have
basically, that's the area I can cover with the spell. I can also just like pull a line in the middle.
I can summon eggs.
Like make
It's very
something
hard to make
here.
that relevant.
Well, if we need breakfast, we know who to call.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, I can get chickens ready, and we can use them as like bait
Breakfast,
for anything.
sure, but I'm not sure how much that's going to help us with protecting us while we sleep.
So yeah, I guess this would be the
Chickens,
best like area.
alarm chickens.
Chicken.
I mean, they started using geese as like prison guards in like Norway or something.
Next thing you know, he's gonna
Yeah,
deploy.
if anything, that's gonna like give our position away rather than just having camp.
I say we take the rest over at the long cliff and just set up an alarm.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Siddiqui doesn't have to sleep, so they can keep watch.
I will make check on my ooze. Wait, what do I have for that?
So do we want to move ourselves over there?
Nope, I have to sleep.
Alright.
Oh no. Oh no.
So,
We should probably move our tokens.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
just
so
place your tokens where you would like them within the
Yeah.
alcove. Whether they're within the range of alarm or not, it's up to you.
Wait. Huh. I always thought alarm was bigger. Interesting.
I mean, it's a 20-foot cube, no larger.
I thought it was like a 30-foot radius or something.
I mean,
Mm.
that would be 20 feet per side, so that's a 20-foot cube.
Mhm.
I don't know. I just always thought it was like a
Technically,
really big
also
area.
go 20 feet up if I really wanted to, but it's not like there's anything to place the thread on.
It's fine. I just. Yeah, all right.
Jay, what is Siddiqui's passive perception?
I
really want it.
Uh,
I can get it.
it is 20. Sorry, 21.
All right.
You have one that has multiple games into it?
Yeah, I already have this one. Just ready.
So, as the party is hunkering down, with Siddiqui being kept conscious and awake, keeping an eye out for any threats that might be more visible beyond the range of the alarm spell. Just 1 second while I
I
place
think he
the
has night
token.
vision, right?
We did. Did we get the long rest?
Siddiqui
or-
does actually. Wait, that's. Let me
That's
check.
probably something I should ask, huh?
I'm assuming that you would keep a campfire going.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can also give Siddiqui the goggles of nights for the watch.
Just
Attach
a
the
bird.
goggles to the bird.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's possible.
It doesn't require attunement.
So
Oh,
we
yeah,
took
in that case.
rocks.
Mhm.
So, no, the party does not benefit from a long rest before Siddiqui notices something amongst the darkness. It does notice a set of glowing eyes, and then another, and then several more.
Oh boy.
How does Siddiqui respond to the party being surrounded by wolves?
Probably do good old hawk cry. Purdy would be instantly up since they've got the mental link. So as soon as the eyes are there, Purdy is up. But a hawk cry just kind of to alert everyone.
All right, and with that one, the bird cries out. The party is awake. I will say that the party starts off prone, and bearing in mind that I'm assuming your characters are sensible enough to not be sleeping in their armor, so your armor class should be 10 plus your dexterity modifier. And with that one, I'll ask everyone to roll for initiative.
Just a second. Can keep the blood out vial. Okay, so AC 21, and now initiative.
Oh no.
Yeah, I will say I probably would have armor on because I don't care about that stuff.
You don't care about getting a good night's rest?
I'm an ooze.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still only going to be regaining a quarter of your spent hit die.
I'll have it now on then.
We still have the wings because now they're back attached. The Bloodwell vial is technically a necklace. Do I take that off as well or no?
I mean, as long as like you're not like, I think it's like a mile away or something like that to break attunement for like however long.
Mm-hmm.
You still maintain attunement to it. You still have use of it.
Would still have amulet and my ring on, so I still have a +1 in my stuff, my
Right.
AC. So mine would be like 13 instead of.
I just don't have my armor on.
Yeah.
The
Right,
one
you
time
still
I
have your
roll
weapon
fine,
and
you
shield
still
and
go
stuff.
above. Holy shit, that's a lot of wolves. I only saw
Oh,
half of them.
would we
Okay.
still like? Would I've fallen asleep with my shield right beside me, so it's easy to pick up.
Yeah.
Fireball.
Okay.
You'll still take an action to don your shield.
Oh, then I need to. I rolled my thing wrong. Then I had it set up for that with my shield. Whatever.
This is if if you have a what is what's a spell? Spiritual something?
Spiritual weapon.
No, the area one.
Spiritual guardian.
Guardians.
Yeah, no. There's also like the shitty one that does like a max of 40 damage for a 5th level spell slot.
Yeah, and the Spirit Guardians is a really good spell to use right now if you have it. You just
Yeah.
stand in the middle and nothing can approach us.
It depends on if I'm first in line or who's first.
You're
in line.
not. You got
Yeah.
3 wolves before you.
Oh, don't think
I gotta
I
roll
won't
still.
let my light shine.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna start singing this little light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine.
Alright, so everyone has rolled for initiative, so First Wolf is going to be going after Siddiqui.
Sadiqi's flying.
So he would have taken flight as he called out.
Yeah. He was more like sitting in the tree on the branches. Keeping a high altitude.
Okay. In that case, I guess he'll be just going for Jerry then.
Sorry,
So,
Jerry.
Breaks the alarm spell and like alert me.
Yep. Assuming that you weren't already awake because of that, but again, the party is still prone because...
Yeah, correct. So they get advantage of the crit. No, is it crit? No.
No, they have the advantage on the attack.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Plus, I assume they have pack tactics. So, yeah, AC 11.
12 hits.
Oh, then in that case, do I have shield? I do have shield.
Shield!
Yeah. It's a first level spell. So, yeah. Boost my AC to what, 16?
It's +5.
So, 16.
Gotcha. Alright, so that one does not hit then.
Wait. First level spell is 2 points. Okay.
It's lemon ginger tea time.
Subsequent Wolf will be going for Yaz.
Mm-hmm. AC 16.
22.
Okay. Yeah. Takes it.
Alright, that is 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Not Steve.
Wait, no, it's non-magical, correct?
Yeah, it's not magical.
Okay, then only half.
Okay.
Wait, you have resistance to non-magical damage?
He does.
Yes,
Okay.
Teferian-
I thought it was going after Jerry still.
Nope, this is going after his mount. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from attacks that are not magical or silvered. Resistance. Also resistant to cold damage for some reason.
And immune to poison.
That's just fiends in general for reasons I don't entirely approve of.
A lot of things are immune to poison.
Undead, makes sense. Elementals, constructs, that makes sense. But just a blanket immunity to poison for all fiends, devils, Yugoloths, demons, anything else. That's a bit much, I feel.
And here I thought poison
The
resistance
blood's
was
too
impressive.
hot. It instantly neutralizes
No.
the poison. It boils it
Yeah.
off.
Poison, both using it, poison's so useless. Like
I know. Dwarves get resistance to it flatline.
we had a player in another group that focused on poison. They had like all full-on poisoner kits and stuff, and they had to get special items that would decrease resistances in order to be effective. Otherwise, they're just screwed.
Status ailments are usually not that good unless it's a good
Once we got
status
above
ailment.
like level 5.
Okay.
And so this is why I said that you guys were all prone, because even when the subsequent wolf went up and bit at X with advantage, it still only rolled a 10.
Back off! I've done enough of this.
Okay, so that's... Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
Bad thing is, that would tie my AC right now.
Half movement to get up.
Do you really have no dex?
I have 10 in dex, yeah.
Oh,
What's the line on the Scorcher? Flame, 30 foot long, 5 foot wide.
This is where a good fire breath from a Dragon Ball would be amazing right about now. Any conal.
I can deal with most of them. Shatter or hypnotic pattern.
shatter!
I can do this, and then we'll hit 3.
And now we don't have anyone who knows Fireball.
Fuck. I got rid of shatter before I came here. I didn't think I would need it. Fuck.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna cast the Scorch like this. I get all 3 of these.
Mm-hmm.
I can't select them for targeting, but it's okay.
Gary, you want to get on your mount, by the way?
Okay.
When you're done?
So that's Dex 17
Provoke
for them,
opportunity.
or they take. Actually, should I have cast it or no? Probably should. Yes. So it's gonna cost me 5 points, and it's upcasted. Attribute -5.
Wow, I'm a shitty wizard.
Was it 1d8 per level, correct? Yes, it's 4d8. I can't.
See what you mean, though, Val, about,
Coco the wizard
Jerry
or
moving
the
back just a
sorcerer?
little?
Okay. So, or they take 18 points of fire damage, half on a success.
Gotcha.
Yes, Jerry, please move back in.
See, so that is...
I don't remember, but we've established that I cannot use pack tactics with Yaz, correct?
You can, he can.
So if I am next to him, he has access to pack tactics.
Let's see here. Pack tactics. Safarians has advantage on attack rolls against the creatures if at least one of the devil's allies, you are an ally, is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally isn't incapacitated.
Okay.
Yes.
So that was it for me, and now there'll be time for him to go ahead. What does he has? Multi-attack. That's what? 1 bite and 4 claws. So at advantage, it's 23. That's 17 for the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
Piercing damage. Okay. Claw, first one, 24. So that's 7 slashing damage. Okay.
Also, I failed to mention this at the beginning. I may leave a bit early because my grandparents are coming over.
Gotcha.
It'll be like at an hour or so. But we'll see.
12 slashing damage on a second attack. How's it looking?
Looking pretty rough.
Okay. I guess third one. Advantage 18 hits.
Yes.
Okay. 5 slashing.
Let's see here.
That was bad. Yeah, that was a 1.
Yep.
Still on this one. Still alive?
Still alive.
Fuck. Okay. Then last claw attack. Advantage 19 hits and 6 for fuck's sake. 6 slashing damage.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's bothered by your attacks.
For fuck's sake. And that was just 1. We're gonna get killed.
Believe in the light. Believe in the light. Believe in the fire. Fire.
Vel, you're always surprised by this is the third time you've been surprised by you have that effect.
I know.
I just
Yeah.
don't use my duck.
You gotta use that duck more.
Action, reaction that got back.
You just have an ominous aura.
Can I use half of my movement to get on Yaz, or no?
I
'Cause
mean,
used
yeah,
half movement to get prone, and so did he.
yeah. You would be using half of your movement to get on it. That's what it is for mounting. You would take an opportunity attack from the wolf just to the lower end of you.
Okay, and if I move Yaz into my space and get onto him at the same time, does that work?
Don't move yet. That's in your space.
That's not quite how that works, buddy.
Okay, I'm trying. No worries.
Don't take the risk for an opportunity attack.
Yeah, but I
If
should
you
have
get up there, it provides us more opportunities to hit more of these people. Is what
Fly speed, resistance to damage type curse.
because then we have a clean box to attack these guys. CD keep be damned. I mean,
They're permanent. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, does this one looks rough at all or no?
1 sec. Sorry, can you reping the one that you
The first one, because like the one that Yaz has been like wailing onto.
Yeah, he took damage from your magic attack. Doesn't seem to be bothered too much by what Yaz is doing.
Because it's not magical. Okay, so these are werewolves?
It's the light of mine.
Should we try and parlay with them?
what?
Anyway, no, I was thinking like since these are probably the werewolves, then like, yeah, it's gonna be trouble.
They're
But
healing. What?
No, I think he's just saying their HP. Anyway, so yeah, that's it for me. My alarm went down as well. So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Yosa.
Shouldn't be me. Mine's 18. Why am I in there twice?
That's a good question. Why are you in there twice?
I don't see him. Oh, I do see him in there twice because you have you have like the other token.
Where? Where's the other token?
I don't know, but I just removed the blank hooded one, so now I guess now it's Charlie's turn.
Okay, so because we're all so close, I want to talk to the group about this. I got a fireball, right? So I can hit a bunch of them at once. Or I could hit with my I still have 2 things to be able
Radiance
to
of the
do.
Dawn?
Yes, Radiance of Dawn, which will not affect anybody, but it is centered on me, so it's not gonna probably hit much. But I could take Fireball out to such and such. I believe fireball, but that's just me.
We are in
I
a
mean-
forest.
Yeah.
I mean, if I set the forest on fire, I apologize.
You have all of these are available for a fireball.
I was gonna
I'm
say,
probably
or the
gonna-
ones to the south, below us, is probably good if you center
Plus,
a
I'm
fire.
resistant to fire damage, so if you really need to put me in, it's fine.
I'm probably
I
gonna
would
drop
no.
hypnotic
I would.
pattern.
I would do Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians, I have that
Yeah,
also.
And move
because
here.
it's
No, don't move up there. Don't move up there, please.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please don't.
I could pop Spirit Guardians this time, and while I got to do half my movement and
You can move up
everything.
here.
Yeah, I could do that and make it to where if anybody is around, but yeah, I don't want to move.
I'm probably gonna drop a hypnotic pattern in this cube over here on these
Okay.
guys. Just to
So
try and take them out of the fight for a little bit.
I'm gonna. Well, if I move right there, will I get an opportunity? No. Like.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
You will be out of movement because you're gonna be walking through people, which takes half movement. Twice.
Well, I already have half movement because I had to get up. So let's see how
Right.
far that is.
So this is gonna take all your 15 feet.
Yeah, it's gonna take all my movement to do that. All right. So
Or you
I'm
could
gonna-
go here, and that should also be 15.
Don't go over there.
he don't want us over there because he gonna do something. So
Uh,
I'm gonna go right
I will
here,
hit you with the spell.
and then I'm gonna hit Spirit Guardians.
it should be able to give you an aura, yourself an aura of 15 feet.
Oh, it does.
No, like if you go to the gear, and then you go to if you go to appearance, you can enable the ring. Oh no, that's just your character token.
Let's go back to over here.
I would just do light, and just put a light radius of 15.
And I'm gonna go to damage right quick. It's a 15. It's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. And I have +1 to, but I think it's counted because I think I did it to where I don't know if it's counted. Let me go back and look at my ring. Because my ring adds a +1 to DC. Ring of what? No, my amulet does, not my ring. I think I've got it counted though, because it shows up if you look at my armor class. It shows the ring. Oh, that just shows the ring of protection. So I think that's a DC. It should be a DC 15, but maybe a 16. I don't
what's the DC for spell save in general? It's 8 plus proficiency modifier plus wisdom mod.
Yeah, plus
Yes.
spellcast mod.
know. My
So-
wisdom modifier is 7.
7?
7?
Yeah,
You have 24
Oh.
with it?
3. My bad. I was looking at the wrong
no.
one. That's my save and throw. My bad.
So
It's
plus,
3.
so plus 3, so plus 6 with the proficiency mod, so that's 14 plus 1 with the amulet, so that's 15. Yeah, that's correct.
So it is adding it in. So it is a DC 15. So I did it right. Look at me. I added something to my sheet by my. And whoever does it, they take anybody in the circle and takes 17.
Mm-hmm. Anything else for Dixie?
No, that's all I could do right now. Cause yeah. And
Alright.
I do not have my shield activated or my other because I did not use that action to do that.
Gotcha.
I used the action to cast a spell.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Yosa.
Alright. Probably better for me to move more in the front line and just don my shield. Donning my armor is going to take
10 minutes.
forever. Forever, yeah.
All right, guys, you hold on.
Hold on. Let me get into my suit. No, I will use my action to don my shield, and I'll just move in front of Curdy here. Just kind of be a frontliner. There is second turn. What the fuck?
Mysterious Shadow Yosa.
Where the fuck you?
I didn't know you were a ghost knight.
There's our problem.
Yep.
That should be all of my movement and my action as well.
You don't have anything for bonus action?
It only affects attacking for the turn, so no point. It's my turn.
Okay, let's see here.
You bastard, Eric. It
What?
technically went through Spirit Guardians, so you
Yeah,
have to
he's
make
still
a
gonna take the
wisdom.
damage for it.
Damn, and
Waiting
he
for the
didn't
wizard
leave.
where he's down.
He did not leave.
Fireball!
Alright, so 15, so he fails. So what's the damage?
It's reused at 17.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna let my
I
little
tried
light
to help
shine.
protect Curdy.
It's fine. I've got shield.
Oh, Curdy's the wizard. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, speaking of which, it is Jay's turn.
Oh, you didn't
Wizard.
attack me?
Oh, my mistake. Yes, he would have attacked you.
I was about to say.
I got
Whoa.
distracted by dealing the damage to himself.
Oh,
Let's see here.
Nah, can somebody's got to reach into the circle to do that?
Well, he rolled a 9 anyway, so. So, yes, now it is
Alright.
Jay's turn.
So I'm going to get up. I'm going to do the blade dancing. I'm at the 19 AC. You know, he's gonna try to parlay and be like, all right, before we murder each other, let's talk this out because you guys are normal wolves.
I'll say that will add to a later persuasion check, but you're not really giving them a reason to stop.
Well, I tried. Which one looks the biggest? Like, is there an obvious pack leader here?
Not as far as you can tell.
Alright.
Anything else?
I have been saving this acid, and there is a group of wolves right there. No, I need to empty the stuff. I don't want to burn all of my shit in there. Fuck. I have a tidal wave, which would be really good, except I kind of want to save it to put it in my spell book.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
I'm
it in the name of
going
Jesus.
to fuck. I'll green flame blade this guy. So Dragon Slayer Kolpesh. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Alright. He takes 12 plus the green flame blade of damage. So he takes the let me check green flame blade. So now at 5th level, he should take a the extra the 8 of damage, so 20 damage to this wolf.
Okay.
And since I've attacked him, mobile, can I go? Since this guy is a bigger, can I go into his space?
You can pass through, but I don't know if you can stay.
He's
in.
only one size class bigger than you, so
Okay, can I hop on him?
that will take half your movement.
Okay,
You took half to
Oh.
get up.
yeah, I'm stuck below him. Can you shift him a layer down? There you go. Thank you. And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Curdy's just up there chilling.
Yeah.
All right, Vel, what's X doing?
All right. If you wish to not die, you'll be a good little doggy and stay. And then I'll cast my head pattern over there on the left.
Command?
Nope. Hypnotic pattern.
Oh.
Yep. And basically, if you want to pass this and fight us, fine. You'll die. Oh, that's a lot bigger than I thought. I could get all of us and every enemy. Oh, it's not going there though. I'm gonna just put it off to the left so it just gets to one side. I hate to have to go down. Oh, damn reverse. Whatever. Yeah. DC 15 wisdom save from those 5.
Okay. Let's see, 13, 20, 7, 5, and 10.
All right, the 20 will pass. Everything else is now charmed and incapacitated, basically, until they take damage.
Gotcha.
So don't deal damage to them.
I mean, if they're incapacitated, which one is the 20?
I'm going to say the one closest to Yaz.
Alright, so. If they're not in the Spirit Guardians, which is good.
Yeah, but don't cast like any wide things, or otherwise these ones will wake up and start attacking us. Basically,
I don't plan on it.
What to say?
can-
Which
if all
ones
goes well,
are?
we can deal with them after the fight.
All right. Anything else?
I will stand up. And who deserves it the best?
Whoop diddy whoop.
Oh, Vel's picking
You-
favorites.
Yeah, well, I'm picking favors.
Give it to Jerry.
And Jerry's up first, and he does pretty good. Jerry, okay, no response.
I
I mean,
Jerry,
they
finish
have
it this
to go-
time.
They have to go before me, so I'll have to wait and see what they do before I do anything.
You'll be fine. Jerry, finish the job this time.
Okay,
Take it apart.
cool.
All right. That one's charmed and incapacitated. This one over here is. Well,
If
he's
it
first
starts
down,
his-
make a wisdom save.
Yep, if it starts to turn in there.
Normal. 13 failed. All right, Charlie, please roll damage.
15.
All right.
There's nothing for inspired.
Let's see here. He's going to be rolling. Let's see, which one did I take note of? Right.
Your inspiration.
All right, moving over that way, and he immediately bites down on the one right there. Doesn't deal damage though.
He's shaking them out.
The only great thing about that
It
I mean, they're
only
getting
wakes if it takes
armed.
damage, though.
I
Yep.
know, but
No,
if
no, it takes
Fireball-
damage or spends an action to.
Which is
It
that? Is
didn't
it
do
spending an
either.
action?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fireball could totally take them all out now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
let's
then
see.
that uses my last 3rd level spell slot, so yeah.
Just hang on to it for now.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, we'll
Alright,
see
Fun
what
fact:
Uh,
werewolves are immune to fall damage.
Charlie, I believe a 10 does not hit your armor class.
No, I'm a 12 without armor.
Gotcha. Let's see here. Next up. Oh, wait. Yeah, these two also need to make wisdom saves. Let's see here. Wisdom saving throw. Normal. That makes it. Wisdom saving throw. Normal. That fails.
Damage. I gotta go back up here.
Mm-hmm.
Damage. Normal. 20.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That one's getting fucked up really bad. All right.
Trying to
now-
run, they have
Kill a
half
wolf.
movement.
Yeah, he does. Let's see here. It's 10, 20, 40. And he goes off the cliff.
What?
Yep.
He fell.
Werewolves are immune to fall damage, guys.
Opportunity attack?
from Yaz.
Yeah, from Yaz and Coco. Can either of you make an opportunity attack with magic or silvered weapons?
Don't have a silver
magic.
weapon.
Yeah, you do, don't
My-
you?
Am I the only one that decided to take a silvered weapon from our friend back in town? The Lord?
I made sure you all had one.
I have
Yeah.
a magic weapon.
I have a silver crossbow and dagger, so I guess I can just do a dagger.
Yep, it would have to be the dagger.
And yeah, as well, I haven't dipped his claws in in silver, so.
Can't imagine he'd approve of that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the one that was in front of me too?
Nope, that was the one right next to Jerry.
Oh, okay, so I don't get one.
Hey,
Okay, you have
Hey,
a bardic
pretty
you can add
good.
to the damage.
I can add the bardic to the damage. Ooh,
Only if
Yeah.
it's magical.
it's not magical.
Oh, really?
Yep,
Yeah.
the versatile bardic inspiration thing only applies to magical damage or healing from a spell.
Max
Oh.
damage. So
Damn. Okay. Never
I
mind.
still do max damage though.
that's for me, and I guess he's gonna bite just because that's what deals the most damage overall. Advantage because nearby, and 12.
No damage.
Oh, it takes no damage at all.
Well, yeah, it's not magical, right?
Ah, I thought it was half, but okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Welcome to werewolves, buddy.
Yep.
They are a pain.
Let's see here. Next up, wisdom save, saving throw, normal. 13 fails. Charlie, roll damage.
There we
I
go.
would love if that
Oh,
werewolf just
only
lands on a
12.
silver vine, a little piece of ore. That has to take all that fall damage.
12.
Let's see here. Do. Okay, yeah. This one is actually going to shape change. Just get him out of there real quick.
They're like lemmings.
Yeah, you should have totally probably, if I ever do decide to do Fireball, they'll give me a Bardic. Because that damage roll would, with the plus would be amazing.
Yeah, AoEs. Oh, he got bigger. He's a furry now.
God, he's embraced his persona.
Well, that's his action. Coco.
Wrath of the Therians.
Okay, so just for on top of the game for my memory, what's the name of the vampire count?
All right, one sec. Double checking my notes. The name of the count was Lord Mikhail Valchek of Osterhelm.
Okay, so I'm just gonna like shout out to everyone, and specifically the one that just turned back saying the Lord of this area sent us to parley with you to maintain a diplomatic agreement to defend the land from the onslaughts of the genies. If you continue to fight, we will assume that you are hostile to the idea of trying to protect your land in collaboration with the Count.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I use advantage from...
From my thing?
Yeah,
I will lower the DC.
okay. Inspiration
Still a
just...
bardic.
Yeah, just
Yes,
active.
you can also use a bardic inspiration.
Okay, so persuasion.
now.
I just burned my tongue on my teeth. This is terrible.
On your teeth?
Teeth?
Yeah, it's at a fucking boiling.
Tea.
Yeah, Phil
Oh,
thought
did
you
you-
said
I
teeth.
thought you said teeth, like what you eat with.
No.
Sport.
Teeth.
Why are your teeth so hot?
The inspiration is a D8 or a D10?
Okay.
D8. Okay.
Yep.
Gets a 1.
No, why'd you say that?
Because I'm psychic.
So 16.
You should DM inspiration.
Uh,
That's a
Oh,
7.
to make it advantage. Right.
so he doesn't.
Hey,
There you go.
Oh,
Wait,
good lord.
with the daily inspiration.
Suddenly, his mind changes.
Yeah, well, that one, his mind will change.
Does this one off for fuck's sake? So yeah, do I get any like immediate response from him or no?
He seems to regard you, I'll say.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a very like noticeable change in his demeanor. The fact that he transformed from wolf to hybrid form means that in your mind he was like getting ready to like be more outward with his attacks, be more powerful. But there was a change in his demeanor after you spoke to make it seem like okay, he's less focused on attack now. He's more like mulling over what you said.
Okay. Then, as a show of good faith, I'll just. Did that take my action? I assume so.
Yes, because you had to roll for the persuasion check.
Okay, then I'll just stand down.
Okay.
And like show like order he has to do the same.
That's fine. Charlie, what's Dixie doing?
That's my question for everybody. I have 1 3rd-level spell slot left. Should I fireball that whole little section? up there?
No.
I would recommend holding the fireball to see if these keeps on attacking or not.
Don't
But-
fireball them.
But for
Find
now, like the
I-
next one to go is this one. So I guess we'll have to see if he attacks or not.
Okay.
But also, X said if you go to sleep, I'll let you live. Basically,
Okay.
Mhm.
so don't or leave them alone.
I would. Do you want to drop Spirit Guardians?
Yeah. Might.
I mean,
Yeah, drop Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
so for a good faith, I'll drop the Spirit Guardians, but you know. Okay, so that's what I'll do, and I'll stand down for right now. I don't know how to delete the thing. I can't see because there's too many people in the circle.
You have to select measurement controls, and then you should be able to select the center, like the big exploding square, and
There
then
we
you can click that and delete it. Yeah.
I did it. Thank you. Okay.
E-
So I dropped Spirit Guardians. I'm just chilling here and.
Yeah.
No, because I can't move. Oh, this might be a way to find out if he would attack. I could move back to my spot and pick up my shield to see if they're gonna continue to attack.
You could.
Yeah. I'm going to take because I didn't take any action. I could take the Well, I'd not necessarily. Do I have to
No,
also
yeah,
attack?
I would disengage and just
I can
flavor it as
disengage.
you're like just
Yeah,
backing up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm disengaging and I'm gonna move back to my original spot and pick up my my shield. Like I'm just getting ready to make sure I'm cool. And that's yeah, because I had to pick up my shield and at least it takes too long for the armor, so I can't pick up the shield and don it just in case. Because now I'm scared.
Alright. Yosa.
If we're disengaging, I think I'm gonna just step back over towards where my stuff is, as a sign of good faith.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Yep.
It just looks like Dicky's over there digging through her stuff, like not paying attention to anybody right
Yeah. Cardi will eat his Kopesh and just have the wolf didn't attack. Oh, he's turning into a werewolf.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't like
the one
that.
wolf used his action to turn into his hybrid form.
Yeah. Cardi will keep his Kopesh and Sadiki will come and sit on his shoulder.
Okay.
You steal your weapon?
Yeah, it's a free action to unsheath.
Okay. I'm gonna try and protect this a little bit.
I have a dagger.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and protect this a little bit, just so that this one can't approach, just in case.
No, don't.
I think
Part
if you want
of
to
a
do anything,
parlay requires both sides to not show aggression.
X, whatever you do not attack them.
I'm not
I
attacking
think-
them. I'm just gonna use the duck's aura.
I think
No!
if you
No.
still want to be safe and do anything, you should hold action until something hostile happens.
Yeah.
I won't see my weapon though. I'll plant the tip of the silver rapier in the ground and wait. I'll hold my action to attack.
Let's see here. That one can't do anything. This one.
And the duck will hold its action to aura. Will hold its action to use the aura.
Okay. Yep, this one finishes its action of grabbing and going over the cliff with both of them.
Okay.
Oh god, it's raining wolves.
Okay, let's see here. And that one, hide that from the initiative order because they're gone. And let's see, that's stunned. That one is also going to be transforming. Let's see here, this one right here, that one's gone, so I'll remove him from the initiative. And this one right here is going to take one step towards Coco and just look at him.
Okay.
So on that one, I'll let Coco. If you want to persuade him any further, sweeten the deal, or try to glean some information.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, I'll do it like that. I'll say, if you lead us to whoever is in charge of your pack or your group, I'll share our group's rations with you.
No, you're not getting the bird. You can get the duck. Yeah, the duck, the bird.
For the time being,
The
I'm the
banana.
leader here. You will speak to me.
Very well. Then in that case, I just explained the situation of basically the problem that the conflict with the vampire is creating, and the fact that the vampire nation is also under soon attack from, well, they're already under attack, but like they assume it's going to be worse, and so they want to take the lead on dealing with the DAOs. I think they're called DAOs. I forgot. And
The genies in general.
the genies in general, and basically the assistance that the Lycans could provide in dealing with them would secure the peace in the area for the Lycans to thrive.
So,
Immediate boon is food, long-term boon is peace in the area where they can proliferate.
we do not need food. We take food. We take it from wherever we wish. If we want to take it from them, we will. If we want to take them, we will. We do not fear going to war with that vampire.
Yeah, but if you go to war against them and then the DAOs come, then everyone is done for. So would you rather die as an enemy of someone that doesn't necessarily wish you harm, or would you prefer protecting your people by taking off the greater evil?
You can make a persuasion or intimidation, your choice.
I think both of them are the same. Yeah, both have plus 8. I'll still play the persuading card, not the intimidation. I mean, I guess it doesn't fucking matter. So yeah, I'll go for intimidation.
Yeah.
27.
Nice.
It's almost a crit.
Alright. He seems to mull that over. He barks at the other werewolves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he would just pick up the other werewolves that are stunned. Looks at you one more time, and one by one they would all jump off the cliff with their stunned allies.
Just throw them out the cliff. Just yeet.
And now I promise they didn't die.
Yep.
I mean,
I was gonna keep it too. Like, if we kill everyone else, and then those 4 were left, we'd surround them. And hey, so you want to parlay now?
that worked.
They were, you know, they could have died. Yeah, up to them.
Barley, I fire them. No.
But you know, Coco wanted to broker peace and all.
It also wastes my spell because you wake them all up.
Yeah, but here's the chance: if it hit with enough damage, even if they woke up, they may be woke up dead. They don't even know what happened. They was just asleep, chilling, and you know, woke up. They didn't even wake up. They were like, "What? I'm in the afterlife already."
Best way to go about that spell is to deal with everything else as much as you can, and you go around and you just ready action and knock them all out one at a time.
So I guess we can set up camp again.
Mm-hmm. The
Yeah,
party
I told-
can set up camp, and they can benefit from a long rest if they so choose.
Yeah, I need one.
Yes.
I'm like, I put my shield down. Get woke up. Why they had to wake me up, man?
We just go to right where we're standing. All right, guys.
I
back
mean,
to
I'm
sleep.
right back by my stuff. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm literally I'm like in my tent. I was like chilling, with my stuff, and I was getting ready to get back in my tent, man. I was like, I don't even care no more. I was so mad about being woke up.
Do we get
X
through the
will
rest
comment.
of the night so I can put my armor back on when we wake up?
Smoothchin, without your armor on, you absolutely look like a sister, right?
We don't talk about how you earn the money. It's how you get the money.
All right, to each their own.
I'd benefit from my long rest.
The glue just deforms as I take my. This is
I just totally was grumpy and didn't want to talk to anybody, so I went into my tent, just said, "Oh,
And then had your coffee.
fancy.
All right. So,
Learn
party wakes
Dixie's
up on.
grumpy when she's woke up."
Look through my spells, change some out.
Okay.
Do.
So, benefit from a long rest. Party wakes up on the edge of the cliff. How would the party like to proceed?
I guess we're trying to proceed to wherever.
Actually, during the long rest, I'm going to add Tidal Wave. I'm just gonna make an Arcana check. Fuck, I'm gonna use my inspiration just so I can actually succeed.
Well, I have still. Yeah,
Or
I
wait,
have
what
to
is it?
read
It's what? It's 10 plus spell level, so no, that actually does succeed.
All right.
Alright, cool.
Yay!
So now
Cool.
I have a. Alright, cool. So,
Yep. Just to bear in mind that does use the spell scroll, but at least now it's in your book.
yep.
All right. So, anything else anyone wants to do?
Maybe send Sadiki down the cliff to see if we can spot any places where there might be.
Yep. I mean, you also have wings now.
I have permanent wings, correct. Yeah, then I guess what Jerry would do in the morning is just pull out his infinite decanter of coffee, take a good swig, and do a little fly up, circle the area around first, see if there's anything that might be coming from the rock formation on the left of us, and then if there's nothing there, just do a bird's eye view over there.
Okay. Make a quick perception check.
I'm not good at these. Perception 13.
You do see a large expanse of forest in the area. A little hard to see because it is misty down there.
Okay. And no shift in the mist formation that might indicate that there's more heat coming up from one area than another.
Between the mist and the trees, you don't really see anything of note in the area.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess I'll just push Curdy a little bit and ask him go get a bird's eye view. I can't see shit down there with the tree line in the mist.
Okay, whatever. He'll send Sadiki down.
Alright.
Do you need me to make a perception check?
Please.
Perception. Oh, that should be 22. Whatever. That's good enough.
Okay, when Siddiqui goes up, he does seem a little discoloration amongst the mist. Seems that there's a parting in the forest. As he swoops over to check, it seems that there is a village down there in the valley.
Oh. It looks like to be some sort of village. I'm guessing it's the lycanthrope village, if I had to guess. So.
Can you
We
send
can.
in the village to see if they're still hostile or not?
I don't
No,
want to
thanks.
risk it.
Okay.
I don't mind going down there and checking, you know. Might need to
I
talk.
think, I think just fly down. It was just this like put Siddiqui down there, see if like their first reaction is just to attack because they're coming from above.
Up to you if you want to send Siddiqui in or not.
I mean,
No.
they might just think it's a meal, regardless of
Yeah.
appliances.
Prestidigitation, it doesn't work like thaumaturgy to make your voice boom, correct?
Eric, I'm looking through the Hammond's Harvesting Handbook. They have, in the third one, they have subclasses. The monk one looks pretty sick.
Definitely something you can keep in mind for a later character.
Yeah. There's
Cemetery
also some
thing.
spells in the first one that I want to... or second one, sorry. And I'll send you there.
Please do.
Alright,
I'll keep in mind to put them in spell scrolls for you to find.
It's been a while since Curtis died, so it's coming up soon.
Alright.
Thaumaturgy on anybody who wants to have their voice boom, or flames flicker in your eyes, or harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute.
Well, that's for you, Charlie.
Yeah, specifically.
Yeah. I can also make it to where it this voice comes from a different area. Like we could be standing in one area and the voice comes from another area.
What's the range on it?
A booming voice sounds like the perfect
Hold on,
thing for a cleric.
I think this will post it. No, because
No, in the meantime, while you search, from the bird's eye view that I took, the path that we're currently taking, is it somehow leading to the village or not?
With the village's location in mind, it doesn't seem like there's a beaten path from where you are to the village.
Mm-hmm.
the
but
range
you-
is 30 feet. Sorry.
With Siddiqui as a guiding point, you should be able to make your way to there easily enough. It should be less than a day's travel.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking, if it's too long, I could have just, repelled people down, moving just up and down.
I mean, I have climbing gear.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. What's the distance between the rocky point and beneath?
I believe it is 300 feet.
Oh, I don't think climbing gear is going to help you with that.
I mean, I have 50 foot of rope, so if, everybody has rope, we should be able to make something that goes all the way down.
I have a climbing speed, so you don't need to worry about me.
Yeah, but we need 6 rope to cover 300 feet, so...
I mean, it's not shown in the map, but there is a pathway down into the valley proper. So
just take the pathway down the valley then.
Yeah.
Going to the valley.
Okay.
It will be slightly longer to take the pathway than climbing, but it's also significantly safer.
Okay.
Still going into the village?
Well, yeah, it's the point since the expedition.
You were told nothing about a village.
Thought that Curtis said it out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, Lord Valchek said nothing about a village. He only told you about the werewolves. So
Yeah, but clearly from where they jumped, it seemed to corroborate that that's where the village is. At least that the werewolves are in the village.
Mm-hmm.
So we were just out here to make alliances with them?
Yeah. I feel like that would be the best.
Job done. Let's go.
Words are one thing. We gotta have proof that they're gonna honor the alliance.
Do we have
That's
any
any
way to
proof?
communicate with the Lord or no? I forgot.
I've got sending.
You got sending?
I mean, it's a spell slot, so I prefer not to use it, but...
Yeah, and I have a token of a feather token bird, and I do believe This allows me to communicate. Can use an action to toss a gun 5 feet in the air, disappear within or no. Sensitive of a rock, could be a simple command and can't attack.
Don't use that.
Or pound 6 months.
It's way too good of an item to use.
I thought that was a. Yeah, no, I thought that was a communication device. That's not.
Yeah, to qualify the token, summons a rock. It's really cool.
Then we had stones to communicate between each others?
You can communicate with HQ.
With HQ specifically.
Yeah, it was HQ specifically, and that was if you still had mayonnaise in your crew.
Yeah. Can't anyway.
Correct.
Okay, so my thought process is the following. Is since they mainly seem to rely on basic instinct, and that food is their primal instinct, I was thinking that in the deal that we could make them have with the vampires would be that instead of having to take things from there, they could create a channel in which the vampires could make food and provide food for them as a constant supply, so they don't have to worry about food too much, and they can just try and prosper as much as possible, with the counterpart that they don't need to attack the vampires anymore, because they're basically providing them with food.
Could also be you want peace between, so there's no more fighting and no more dying for anybody, and that that way, because if that is their village, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we find out where the village is, that means the vampires could find them, right? And this way it protects their women and children.
Jesus, Charlie!
Hey, vampires might come through and burn down their village.
We know where you live. If you don't work with us, the vampires will come for you.
Well, it ain't just
For your
that
children.
we know. If we can find it, that means they can find it, right?
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying, that was not expected for you.
I'm just saying, it's like Burka peace, so nobody has to, fight each other no more. Y'all can live in the land together. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can, and no more wars, no more fighting.
I mean, they will have to go to war against the genies, but yeah,
with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
With each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to secure as well. I'm just
You
tossing the idea out there.
sides.
It's just that right now, what I have in mind requires commitment from the vampires that we don't have confirmation of. So that's why I'm tossing the idea out there.
Broke a temporary truce. Just look, you can't win a war on both sides. The enemy of enemy is my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Until the Jinn are taken care of, work together, and once that, you can get back to doing whatever you guys want to do. But if you don't, all of you are going to be wiped out.
Yeah, I guess. No, but that's basically what I already said during the fight. My question is once we go down there, we will have to basically parlay with them, and my gripe right now is either do we promise something that we don't have a confirmation that we can give, or do we just promise the option to go talk with the vampires in order to make a deal that both sides would be interested in? Because right now, what transpired from the fight is just they're relying on basic instinct for the most part. I'm just hoping to have someone down there, a chief village or chief of the village or something, that's kind of smarter about things, and that might have the the security of its people at heart more than just satisfying basic needs.
I got an idea. Okay, what if we offer protection to the leader to go speak to the vampires so that they can broker a peace deal?
Yeah, that's basically what I was my second option.
Or, well, continuing on that thought process, you could offer them food for like you could offer them to the like to broker a deal and be like, we can try to offer you food and talk to the lord of the area to continue this as long as you keep fighting the war. And as a reward from the war as well.
So yeah, like my question is like, what deal are we trying to push forward first? The eventuality of a deal between the two and just making them meet halfway so they can like break a deal, or do we just say like they can give you food in a sustainable amount and like not have the confirmation that that's okay on the vampire's part?
I don't think we should make false deals because then that might make the vampires mad at us. I think we should just bring them together and let them deal with each other of what they want to
Okay.
do.
Burn them together? I like that idea.
And if they don't care about going there because there's no immediate incentives, what are we planning? Offering our rations?
Didn't they already scoff at that idea?
Yeah, but like they just went away. So like my question is like, if we go there and the chief of the village doesn't want to move because there's no immediate incentives, what are we using?
I mean, we could make
burn them.
No, we don't burn them. We could try to make the offer that we're trying to work towards an agreement. So putting forth the idea of maybe trusting us and having and whatnot, we could definitely push for a more put trust in us to get a good deal, or for them to work out an agreement.
They did attack us first, therefore we could say the only reason that we fought back was to defend ourselves. But once we realized that we could speak to each other and have a conversation, we stopped all attacks. So that shows a good faith on our part.
None of them died, including the ones I put to sleep.
But yeah. Okay. So we just go down there and see like how they react and then adjust. But the main idea is to propose a meeting between the two.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can word it as if we're trying to protect both parties because there is a war at hand with the genies.
I mean, yeah, that's what I said earlier. If they don't try to break a deal together, they're both going to be wiped out. So,
but you know that they also are very like, what I noticed, what he was saying earlier, is they don't really think they need anybody, but you kind of have to make it to where they feel like they need them. You know, they can work together. Like, you have to. What am I saying? Like, you have to like one up their what is that word?
their instincts.
Yeah, like they're like, ooh, I'm the biggest, baddest macho person, so you know, you got to make them feel like they're the big bad honcho.
You may not fear the war with the vampires, but like I said last night, you can't fight them both.
Yeah,
not at the same time. So deal with one at a time. You can use the if we appeal to that. Look, you can use the vampires to help win this war against the elementals that threaten your lives currently, and then you can turn around and you can go back to fighting the vampires.
I mean, so far, the only vampire that we know of is the Count. Like, the rest of the village are regular people, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, like, we don't need to, like, indicate that the Lord is a vampire, because I'm pretty sure they don't necessarily know either.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, look, you can fight them after and use them in the meantime.
Yeah, I get it. Like, if they are basically against the idea of aligning themselves with the people, then yeah, you can say like you'll have the opportunity to stab them in the back if you want to. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Then I guess we just
also
go
like
to
not so much that they're like working together, but like look, you're using them to secure yourselves first. That might appeal to a different sense of power.
Yeah. Okay. To the village.
All right. So, party's going to the village. Question: what is Siddiqui doing as the party's traveling?
Probably just flying above, just keeping an eye out. Or no, Sadiqi's gonna stay close, just kind of be on Cardi's shoulders.
Okay, then I guess Jerry's gonna be up above the tree line to like take a beat on the direction of the village and direct the party in the tree line.
Okay. So let's see here. That is Siddiqui's passive perception, and Jerry is going to be flying up top to keep an eye on the location of the village.
Yeah.
All right. Coco and Jay, I'd like for both of you to give me a roll 20 real quick. Roll me a d20. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So, as the party is continuing along, Siddiqui, I'm assuming, is keeping his head on a swivel, using his high passive perception to keep an eye on things. As you're continuing along, Siddiqui does wind up spotting some relatively covertly carved, what looks to be ruins on trees and some stone that you guys pass by.
Ruins or runes?
Runes. Like magic runes.
Yeah. Cardi will take a look at them.
Okay. Make me a quick Arcana check.
23.
Okay. These runes do seem to have a faint glow as you guys are close to them. Just ever so faintly. They do seem to have a little bit of a pulse, so they are active. They do seem to be some sort of a monitoring type room. You're not entirely sure who they're going to, but they are responding to your presence. So...
For the camera.
Yeah, I'd say with a 14, you're not 100% certain. They do look a little bit like simplistic, so it's not like it would be like a scrying type room, more like something
14.
Along the lines of like
It's 23.
Oh, 23. Sorry, it's I'm seeing the 14 that you rolled. I didn't notice the gigantic Arcana. So, yeah, with the 23, you would be able to tell that these are more simplistic. That they're not like scrying on you. They would be delivering information to someone who is like a good distance away. So you have no idea like how far in the vicinity like these ruins would be going. Probably somewhere in the valley, or like probably like just outside the valley, but it wouldn't be someone on the other side of the continent necessarily.
So it's not the werewolves.
Probably not, unless they have like a spellcaster amongst them, which, based on what you saw, you have no reason to assume it's them.
Alright, I'm gonna scratch out the runes.
Okay, you're going to be taking like a chisel or something to scratch out the runes on the tree and stones?
Yeah.
Okay. You do that. Meanwhile, topside, Coco. As you are flying, you're keeping an eye on the village. You notice that the party stops for a while. Do you respond to the party stopping?
First off, I assume like panic look around first and see if there's like anything getting closer to us from like around us in a circle. Like if the tree line is moving towards our direction, kind of.
I mean, how far is Jerry flying up?
Probably about like 30 feet above the tree line. So whatever that might.
then yeah. Curdy will do the mental link. And just because I've got enough range, and just be like, "There's some scrying runes here. Doesn't look like the werewolves. I thought I'd do them a favor."
Alright.
Okay, then I guess I'll just stay stationary until they told me that they were moving again, and just
Yeah, if Jerry is that close, there's just going to be a constant mental link between him and Cody.
I don't know. Like, if I'm that close, do I still have a beat on the tree line on the village, or do I have to be way higher up than this?
I can say like you can like just pop up, like get a check on. It's like, yeah, the village is still there, and then like sloop down like further, just periodically to make sure that you guys are heading in the right direction.
Okay.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be too difficult to maintain like the mental link.
Okay.
I would say that as Jerry is flying, he does take note of a raven that, like, it flies roughly towards your direction, takes notice of you, like, stops and stares at you for like a moment before like swooping down into the trees.
Can I try and talk to it before it swoops down?
What do you say to it?
Say, hello, how you doing, buddy?
Yo, Raven, dude, what's good?
The raven would swoop down to the trees without saying anything to you.
Okay, well, yeah.
Just trying to talk to the wildlife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have an item that can do that for you.
No, like for him, May was doing it all the time, and so he's just assuming that she was like kind of crazy and was just like talking to stuff and imagining responses. So at some point, he's just gonna like first degree try it and see if that he can make a connection.
Right. I've had this item since the very beginning, but at some point, I should use it.
Is it possible that I could have pointed at the runes before Curdy decided to cut them out?
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't get a chance to butt in. Sorry.
Does the Ring of the Observant work on items as well as people?
Yep.
Yes, it works on objects.
All right.
So I don't know if you've got anything written up or anything, Eric.
If you point at them, what the ring would identify them is divination runes, medium range.
Medium range?
Mm-hmm.
So that means the person's not too. But
maybe like the chicken, it's medium range because it doesn't have free range, but it's also not in a coop.
Yeah, the runes don't taste as good because they're not free range.
Oh my god, they can hear me?
Yeah.
I see.
Did Curdy ever find out exactly which ruins they were?
Hmm?
Did he find out like which ruins?
They're just divination.
Yeah, but based on his Arcana check, you would know that they're kind of similar to the alarm spell. They would actually trigger in response to like creatures going through the area. They would deliver some information about the creatures, not like a huge amount, but it would just be like, hey, a creature just passed by these ruins. They're this kind of thing.
And then the raven flew by.
And there's no way.
Yeah, a little after you guys like passed by the ruins and started investigating them, Jared would have noticed a raven flying by
to the village.
No way to like save them and.
So, for the sake of simplicity, let's say that the village is to the east. This raven would have been coming up from the south.
Maybe I should request Sediki to follow the raven just to see where they're going.
Question. Is there any way we could have saved the rune stones? Like took them for our own?
They're carved into both trees and like large stones that are in the ground. So these runes are very clearly supposed to be like a stationary setup.
We're gonna show up and they're gonna
totally steal them. I was going to totally take it with us.
It's with Charlie today.
Oh my god, Jesus.
Hey, we could have used that at the camp earlier. Like, we didn't have to.
I agree. But that's me.
It's an alarm.
Yeah, you're doing me things.
I know.
So to clarify, Charlie, is that this is also something Curdy would have expressed is much like how the alarm spell doesn't just necessarily go off with a big audible alarm, but more so to let Jerry specifically know that someone went there. That's how these runes seem to look. It's not like they just made a sound. The only reason why you noticed them was because of Siddiqui. If Siddiqui wasn't keeping its eyes out, you would have just passed by, not even knowing that these runes were here. They are transmitting information supposedly to some other source somewhere else, possibly in the valley.
Guess we keep trucking along.
And just to make absolutely certain, Jay Curdy does scratch out the runes.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Runes are no good.
All right. And Jerry would ask Curdy to have Siddiqui keep an eye out for that raven.
Yeah, if possible, follow it. If not, then just.
Actually, wait. Can I modify the runes to give false readings?
I'd say with a 23, yes.
All right. Yeah. I'm going to. I guess the information is already passed, but I'm going to modify the runes so it always responds back as forest animals. Or actually, I'm going to do it so it responds to literally every single thing. So it's more of a nuisance than actual good information. So all the leaves falling, every stick breaking, every single bug that comes around, I'm going to make it hypersensitive.
All right. Yep. With a 23, that is definitely something that you're able to do.
This is demonic.
You're gonna be so pissed off when we show up and they're like, "That's our room."
If I was that spellcaster, I would want to send you to the 9 hells myself.
Okay.
All right.
And yep, you're also sending Siddiqui after the raven.
Yeah.
All right. Did just beelining it straight to the raven, or would you have Siddiqui be a little bit more subtle about it?
I'll be a bit more subtle. I'll use my daily free find familiar to turn Siddiqui into an owl, just so it blends. They blend in a bit more.
All right. You can make a stealth check then.
Stealth check. There's no proficiency, so just 18.
All right. As you have the owl. One sec. Okay, yeah. As you have the owl, slowly follow the raven. You notice that the raven is kind of following you guys. That's it goes to a branch. It sits on the branch, kind of takes notice of you guys. You guys move along, and as soon as you're a good distance away, it flies off to another branch. Keep an eye on you guys. It seems like.
You should just give it a familiar because it probably is.
Do I do it?
Yes.
What are you trying to do?
All right. When it stops for a branch, Curdy through Siddiqui's eyes is going to catapult a rock at it. Make a deck save.
Wait! Before you do that, I'm going to speak to it.
Oh.
Or wait, I got detect thoughts on it. Hold on, before I try and speak, I'm just going to cast detect.
It doesn't look like to go into your line.
I don't know when I got this ability, but apparently I have this.
We tried that was in demo.
Here's my rebuild.
Directional, the layout of the.
Let me look at the spell. The distance.
It's very JRPG.
Is it kind of games you enjoy?
We.
Is the bird within 30 feet of us?
At some point, like the bird would the raven would come within like 30 feet of you, like during its flight to try and get closer to you, before you guys
Sure.
would pass on beyond it.
I will cast Detect Thoughts on it.
Okay. All right. You hear the thoughts of wonder what they were doing with those runes. Hope these guys aren't going to the village. Shit, they're going to the village. Alright, I better go report this in.
Alright.
And at that, hold on. At the moment that it thinks that, I'm like, so what you doing, bud?
No.
Telepathically.
The bird, the raven does stop and kind of looks around. It cocks its head the way that a confused raven would. You don't hear any subsequent thought from it. It's as if its mind is going blank, waiting for another message.
Where are you from, little buddy? Little buddy?
Okay.
The raven stops looking around and immediately flies off.
Did it think of where it was from while I was?
It did
gonna ask that?
say
Nope, I have
was
Detect Thoughts on.
hoping
Yeah,
that
its mind immediately went quiet.
Yeah,
Oh.
It needs to make a dex check. Dex save.
As soon as it starts flying up.
could have hurt the baby. Gia, cover your eyes and ears. Just say it.
So that's a 12 it just rolled.
Alright, it fails. It takes 13 bludgeoning damage.
Little birdie.
Yeah, it does take the damage. It survives, and it squawks out in pain and keeps flying.
God damn, this is a tough bird! Oh, it's a druid!
It's a druid!
Fuck druids!
How badly do you want this bird?
Nah, it's fine.
All right. Yeah, I will relay that little. But I heard him thinking. So it's spying on us. It doesn't want us to go to the village. Where it is.
And it said it was going to report it to the village. I'm talking above game
Yes.
right now. So yes, it's a lookout for the village. So
Okay, so most familiars don't have that much health. And if it is a druid, since it has a flight speed, that means it's a pretty powerful druid.
Idea to put chocolate rain on the beach.
Okay.
We could follow it.
this is where mayonnaise went.
I would trust a druid usually more than I would trust the werewolves. We follow it,
I'll send Siddiqui after it.
and we go in that direction too.
No, we'll head. Actually, I guess
An attack.
here.
Don't attack.
Curdine's. Fuck. Do I want to split the party?
This is
No,
No.
we're in a rush to go talk to the wolves. We can do that at any point. This raven's leaving.
Oh.
Alright, so you're sending out Siddiqui to keep an eye on the raven.
Yeah.
Alright, just a sec.
I want to go after it.
Let's go.
I mean, technically, Siddiqui can still go after it without you having constant communication on it.
Yeah,
Well,
but if Siddiqui goes outside of a mile, I lose the mental link.
Mhm.
Yep. So you don't know anything else going on.
I could just start wave dashing.
I don't like the implication of that.
Honestly,
of wave dashing?
Yes.
What?
I have a
Real quick, does
65
Jerry
now.
help in the pursuit with Siddiqui, or is Jerry still focusing on the village?
If we keep the party stationary, then I would help with the pursuit, and I can basically move 120 feet per round because I have 60 feet of flight speed.
I would like to go after it.
Yeah, let's get lost in the woods. All
Yeah,
right.
let's go. Any objections?
I will follow the party because my thing is to protect.
Yeah, Curdy is going to first cast Long Strider on himself, and then activate Blade Dance, so he's a walking speed of 60 feet, and he's gonna wave dash after the Raven.
I
Oh, way to,
hate that.
okay. Way to leave us
I
behind.
hate that with a burning passion.
I don't have my mount. Ugh.
Oh, guess we gotta move after him, huh?
Yep, we gotta book it.
This wizard just zooms off.
And we're just trying to run. Oh my god!
Okay,
Jerry's
so,
mount.
So
This is a
Jer-
terrible idea.
Jerry's mount is also cutting through the forest to chase after the Raven.
Yeah,
Can we hop on Jerry's mount?
yeah, you would have 100 feet of move speed just because they move 50 feet
Y'all,
base.
we all get on top of Jerry's mount and let it follow Jerry.
Uh-huh.
For it. I don't take up that much space.
This is great. The two squishiest characters are just fucking chasing this
Fucking-
Raven. Fucking booking it.
Fucking booking it.
Okay, so Dixie,
fuck,
Baldwin, and
headphones?
X both see Jerry and Curdy, as well as their respective pets, taking off after this bird.
And we jump on
Sorry,
Jazz.
my headphones decided to just disconnect.
On Jerry's pet.
I'm
Get
very
on.
surprised to see a gift from Spriggan. I have not seen that movie in years.
Oh, is that what that sounds pretty good?
Yep.
That's a good movie.
We
That's
become
the whole series,
riders.
isn't it?
Yes. As well.
I started
believe.
watching it, but never finished Spriggan.
Sorry. I assume the other three party members are continuing on towards after the bird.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are we able to get on Jazz?
Coco, would they be able to get on Jazz?
I mean, yeah, if I didn't order Jazz to not like to eat them.
Alright.
I'm not sure how many people can mount Jazz, though. I would assume, like, if it's the same thing as a horse, probably two.
Yeah, it's it's probably gonna have to limit it to two because
That's fine. I'll take off running. I'll run on my feet. I'll catch up with my stout little legs. Don't worry.
Because, like, how many, like, there's you, Dixie,
Yeah.
Alden, Dixie, and X.
is running, X.
I have 30 feet of movement myself.
I mean, if X wraps himself around Jazz, I guess you can have both.
And it's not a matter
Glidings.
of like how much they can fit on its back; it's how much it can carry.
Yeah, true. It's the carry capacity. What's the carry capacity? It has 19 strength, so
But it's also doing a dead sprint through a packed forest.
true. Never mind. Okay, then yeah. I guess.
Fine.
So we just
I'll
go
run
then.
on my own feet. If the burb can take the other two.
What's your move speed?
30?
Does
Until you
anybody
get
has
left
40
behind.
move speed?
No. We could have
No.
had it if Curdy passed a long strider, but
Okay. Then yeah, I guess somebody's running.
I'll be the one running. So I'll catch up with my little legs.
I'm trying to look for any boons I can give you, but don't have.
Yeah. Also, for some reason, my mic was my headset mic this entire time.
I can give you visibility.
I guess it's your default
That's
communication.
not, I don't know if that's gonna help.
It's
might keep
Discord
you from being attacked.
because I had it as my Blue Yeti before, so I don't know.
It can last for is this an hour? Yeah, and I can give you an hour of invisibility so you don't get attacked by something on the way. It's free spell. Do you want it?
No. I'm good.
All right. That's what I can do.
X and Dixie and Jazz are moving 100 feet around. I go 120 above the tree line, and I don't know how fast can Gertie move.
Well, I've got 60 feet of movement.
Jesus Christ. I get 60 feet if I dash. Yo, this man.
Yes, we're both moving 120 around.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
This
we're
is how
gonna
we split the party 3 ways. Jesus.
Well, I mean, technically, we could all stay together if y'all wanted, because we're all gonna move at the same speed.
Hmm.
Us
I
three,
would do that.
yeah,
Let the mount act as a frontliner.
We
yeah.
just follow
let-
the mount's path.
Yeah.
We could. It's kind of hard to miss big
All the destruction, the
aberration
rent over trees.
footstep, I guess. Aberration.
So we three move together. We're just at a slower pace than they are.
I will
About
summon.
half the speed.
Wait.
Apes
Hold on.
together strong.
Hold on. Can you ride a giant eagle?
Now, I ride a giant eagle?
Are you talking about doing your egg thing?
I have an egg giant eagle. Can I ride a giant eagle? It's a large beast.
Do you have control over that beast?
Hold on. Let me pull up the wording.
Yeah, is it just an eagle
it's a
or is it
friendly
an eagle
beast.
you control?
Well, if it's friendly, then yeah, you can ride it.
Shit! I summon a giant chicken and ride the giant.
Gondor calls for aid!
This gives me a fly speed of 80, so I'm gonna keep up with the
Oh.
main group.
And you can choose like what comes out of that egg.
Yeah.
I can't choose.
You can. I can't remember the wording of the
Oh no,
spell.
roll a d6. Okay, hold on.
You have to roll it.
Flying snakes. Shit. I can't lose that spell slot.
How many
flying
snakes does
snake.
it take to lift an X?
Yeah. And my owlbear, you can't ride. He's at home anyway, because I don't want him getting hurt.
Snakes.
So
This
I
is
reckon
this
I
is
can ride
really
it.
what Vel wanted. Let's just be real.
I love him too much to let him get hurt.
I cannot ride flying snakes. That's a shame. That is right. But I can use them, I guess. They have a fly speed of 60. Just make sure I'll use them to make sure.
We're just running with flying snakes now.
Oh, my
What
snakes.
is this devolved into?
I will use the flying snakes to help us not get lost.
Okay, at this point, I'm going to have everybody roll for initiative.
Oh,
Alright.
Because everyone's trying to do different bullshit to try and catch this bird.
Oh, I really wish I got the giant chicken. That would have been great.
oh, I get.
Ah.
3.
Wow, that was with advantage.
Okay, so Vel, I'll say that your turn was summoning those snakes, and you're sending the snakes after the bird.
No. Well, they're gonna be in the air stuff and just keeping track of the mount and stuff, where they're going, what the direction is. Just try and help us not get lost.
Okay. Let's see here. The Raven will actually see Jerry and Siddiqui both flying after it. So rather than flying above the tree line, it's going to go down into the tree line.
Word's gonna make J.
It's gonna see someone wave dashing through the forest.
No.
So, yep. Jerry, you're going to have to make a perception check every round to try and keep track of it, or count flying through the trees as difficult terrain.
So, Siddiqui is going to dash beneath the tree line, or no?
So
No,
Siddiqui can
Siddiqui's
go
gonna
into
stay
the
on
tree
top.
line and try and
Okay.
weave through the trees, try and catch after the bird. But both of them are relatively small. You have a gigantic wingspan, so the trees would count as difficult terrain for you for trying to fly through them. So either you stay above the trees, where you can dash your full movement speed, but have a hard time keeping track of the bird, or you can go under the tree line, have a better time keeping track of the bird, but you're only going to be moving at half speed. That's something that you'll have to be able to decide on your turn, but that is what the Raven is doing.
Okay.
Charlie, what is Dixie doing?
She's just following the trail of broken leaves and the things that she sees the big things, booty cheeks.
Okay, so basically, you're following. You're doing your best to follow the party.
Yeah. She's doing
Gotcha.
her little 60 feet.
Yosa?
Same idea, just chasing after the rest of the party, going 60 feet.
Gotcha. Jay.
We're gonna stick together. Us three.
I'm going to I'm assuming we're using chase rules at this point.
Yeah.
I would like to make a nature check and just find the best route through this forest to catch up to the bird.
Okay, roll nature.
18.
Okay, yeah, that is 1 point in your favor to trying to catch up.
Alright, cool. I'm just keeping going. Sadiqi's
Alright.
going to stay above the trees because we've got that link going on, and so we know where each other are, and just keep going.
Gotcha. Coco. Is Jerry staying above or below the tree line?
Do we still have the link with Jay or not?
Yes.
Okay, then if I still have the link with Jay, I'm gonna rely on Jay's information and just stay above the tree line just in case the bird decides to pop back up.
Okay.
And I'll be using the snakes because I can telepathically communicate with them. For my above information, just to keep them in sight.
Double checking on it, like telepathy, because it doesn't require you to know the same language as the snakes.
Telepathy
It's
does
any creature.
as long as they know at least one language. It doesn't.
All right,
It doesn't even say anything, it's just any creature.
All right.
Also,
Let's
if I need
see
to be able to speak animal, I can speak animal.
Gotcha. Let's see here. Double checking on this one. Right.
Is that really how the text thoughts were?
If need be, I will use the dryad leaf. They recharge.
All right. Well, the bird tries to hide and fails. So he loses a point on that one. Charlie, just keep running.
Yeah, just keep running.
All right. Yosa, same.
Same, keep up. Stout
Okay.
little legs gotta go.
I would like to chug my potion of climbing to help me.
Good lord.
It gives me a climbing speed equal to your walking speed, so 60 feet.
Holy shit.
Man's going for it.
Is that an auto success?
What the fuck?
I'll say that's a success.
Alright. I'm never gonna use this thing otherwise. I have climbing gear.
All right.
Doesn't it combine with climbing gear?
Nah, it's fine.
Coco.
Okay, so at the moment, I'm still above the tree line. The general direction in which we are going, is there anything that seems to be over there?
So the thing is, I'll say that you would have noticed that when the bird shot up, it would have started going south and maybe start banking a little bit eastwards towards the village, but then it noticed you guys chasing it, so it just started going south immediately. Right now, it's just trying to lose you guys.
Okay, then in that case, what I want to do is I want to go off at an angle in which I'm basically interposing myself between the direction of the village and where the bird is currently at. Because I assume that if it think that's going to win at any time, then it's going to bank back for the village. So I want to basically be at an interception course over there. Does it make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, Vel, anything for X?
Keeping up with the other two.
Okay.
Well,
Raven's
you
gonna
know,
make
the back, yeah.
Yep, Raven's gonna make another attempt at stealth. Okay. That is right. So, Charlie, you're still following the rest of the party, who most of them are just ways ahead of you.
And because Coco's mount's going to follow Coco.
Right.
And
Which-
we're following Coco's mount. So that means we
Veering
did
off.
whatever. Yeah, we did what Coco did because we're following the mount.
My last order to the mount was stick with the group. So if the group decided to just stay in one place, then they wouldn't go anywhere else.
Wait, did he just go out?
No,
Oh,
keep
wait,
your order of it.
sorry.
keep your order to have it chase you, because then we can just follow the mount's trail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Like,
Yeah, but Coco banked off to the side.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not
so
following
like,
the bird anymore.
Like I'm trying to intercept the bird if it ever's trying to reach the village. So I'm totally.
He's a little bit ahead, so that'll happen in a couple turns though, too.
So if you go more than 50 feet, the mental link is going to be severed. But Sadiki's just flying above Cardi at this point, so you can always just look at Sadiki.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on. Next month.
We'll end up
So-
with someone if we follow the bird. That's better than being with just no one and ourselves.
yeah,
And
I thought we were
I have
following
the snakes in the
mount.
air. We're tracking them too. We can follow that.
Right.
So I thought the mount was following Jerry, and so we're following wherever Jerry's going. In which case, I think we do need to be closer, in my opinion, to the village. But that's just my opinion. I think the bird's going back to the village. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so if you want to like
Well,
turn
Jerry
off
right now
the-
knows that the bird might have an interest in going back to the village, but for right now he's just traveling south to try and lose you guys.
So if you just want to cut them off and go to like in the direction of the village, then the mount is going to follow you.
I don't think we should go to the village as a split party. Dangerous.
In the village, like be right outside of it.
Uh,
Like so far enough
it's
away where we're not
lichen-
bothering.
It's lycanthropes. They could be anywhere around the village.
For some reason my stuff keeps muting me where I can't hear. But anyway, where we're outside of it, not in the village, but like right outside.
They could be out hunting, doing whatever.
Well,
Heck, they found us in our camp.
we could follow the yellow bird.
The yellow bird's above the tree line.
And we can't see it. That's why I said, in my opinion, the best bet was for the mount to be following Jerry because of their bond, right? And us to be following the mount. I mean, that's the only logical.
If the mount move its full movement, then it's going to lose you in 3 rounds because it moves 100 feet around.
We moved 60.
We move 60 as we dash.
Yeah. So it's still like a 40 feet difference every round that is racking up.
But it leaves a trail of destruction.
Yeah.
It's also a big bird running through a dense forest. It's gonna leave a trail, yeah.
True. Okay,
That was
then
We're
our
just trying
best-
to lose you guys is the big thing. We're not going to catch the bird.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
never gonna catch the bird. We are not fast enough. We're trying to keep up with the party.
Okay, then yeah, in that
So,
case, yeah.
To clarify this, Coco, would you have Yaz chase after the bird or follow you?
Follow me.
Okay, so Coco starts banking between where he saw the raven go and the village. Yaz is following him. The party members are all following Yaz. So the only one that is still chasing the bird actively is Siddiqui and Kurdi.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, so Yosa's still going. Jay, real quick, I'm going to need you I'm going to need Kurdi to make a perception check.
Oh boy, he has got 0 in perception. 13.
Give your
Okay,
bar,
you lost
your
the bird.
inspiration.
I lost the bird. All right,
Ye-
Sadiki's gonna dive down and make a perception check.
All right. He will do that subsequently. On a subsequent turn. Coco is still flying between the bird and the village. Belle's still following that. The bird is going to be making one more stealth check. Okay. And now scrolling back down to Jay. Okay, now Siddiqui can come below the tree line and do a perception check to try and find the bird.
All right, 20.
Okay. Yeah, he does get a good idea as to where the bird is headed, so he can go off in that direction. What is the speed that both Siddiqui and Kurdi are moving?
60 feet dashing.
Okay, so both are moving at 60 feet.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, and one more time for the Raven. See if he can roll high enough again. Okay, another perception from Siddiqui, because now both of you guys are under the tree line.
Yep. Alright, 18.
Okay, yeah, you do spot him, and you manage to like keep up with him.
Alright.
Okay, so yep, just to kind of keep things moving, I'll let Curdy have another turn.
I'm gonna start tolling the dead this bird. So make a wisdom save.
All right, I thought we were chasing the bird, not murdering the bird.
Honestly, if it was a druid, it should have lost its form.
Curdy's gonna make us have to fight somebody.
What it roll?
Rolled a 6.
Alright, 2d12 damage. Alright, 20 damage as it hears a bell toll.
Christ.
You can give up, you know!
Why does that say 119?
What?
His thing's weird.
Yeah.
Does it say 119 for you guys?
Am I crazy? Does that say 119?
Yeah, it says 119.
11 and 9. It's both of the rolls.
Yeah.
Like, it's the results of the dice just like smooshed together.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
For me, it looks fine.
Your dice are
for me it says
different.
119, so I would never know if that's 119, 119, or 11-9.
Okay. Yeah, it's 20 damage. 11 and a 9.
Okay. So, you deal 20 some damage?
Yeah. 20 damage. Oh, that is weird. Huh.
I was about to say, you said 20 and I see 119. And I'm just like,
It says the necrotic damage above the 2d12.
oh my god, the text is so tiny.
Okay,
Yeah.
the bird falls out of the air and turns into a naked human.
Well. You mind explaining what you are doing here, Raven Boy? Also, put some pants on. He'll throw him a spare cloak.
You are currently talking to a corpse.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
You killed him!
Holy
Oops.
shit.
Yeah,
Do you have
you gotta speak with the dead?
No, I don't have Revivify.
No, spare the dying.
Oh, no.
Do you have any way of healing?
Health potion?
Yeah, I've got a health potion. Is he making death saves, or is he just straight up dead?
Yeah, I'd say he's making death saves to be a little bit on the generous side.
Alright,
Because you didn't deal more than twice his hit points and damage, but you still dropped him to 0.
oh my fucking
We the
god.
party from this? Like, how far?
Yeah, I'll give him a...
It's been up here we're a while away.
I'll give him a superior healing potion. That's all I have. 29 HP.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it just racks up the results of the dice beneath
I
it.
hate that with a
Yeah.
passion.
That's a lot of healing. 4 million. 42 million.
Yeah, I don't know why
billion.
it does that. It's probably because it's parsing from D&D Beyond.
Uh-huh.
So 29 healing.
Okay, so you pour this down his throat. His eyes do open up. He looks at you, he's like, anyone ever tell you you're a massive asshole?
Did anyone ever tell you it's not nice to spy on people?
I was just keeping an eye on you. I'm a scout. It's what I do.
Okay, but I don't particularly like being spied on. It kind of leads to ambushes, or, other things that are not fun for me to deal with.
Yeah, well, we don't like people just coming in and making ruins on our stuff around here and sneaking through our forest, heading towards the village.
Okay, I didn't make those ruins. Whoever did make those ruins is having a massive headache right now. He's hearing all the bugs and all the leaves.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 21.
All right. So on that one, he just kind of like throws his hands up because at this point, like, now he's just finding out that there's ruins that he doesn't know who made them. You guys are coming in. He just died a second ago. So presently, he's not a very happy or like aware individual. On top of which, he's still out in the forest naked.
Yeah. I have some spare clothes, so I'll toss him the spare clothes. Look, we just want to talk to the lycanthropes. We were sent by the vampire lord to try to make peace.
What vampire lord?
I told you not to tell him he was a vampire.
What is his name?
Valchek.
Valchek, the mayor of the town that's over there. They've been at war with the jinn and elementals and just politics. I'm not a politics man. I just don't want people, dying or jinns taking over, because that's not very good.
Look, we know about Valchek's war with Shalgal. We're out here because we don't want to be a part of that. We're outside of the... And, you guys actually would know this, the Shalgal is a little bit more to the southeast. These guys are about to the northeast, so the way that any elementals or any of Valchek's forces would meet, they would, pass through, below the valley.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Okay, but here's the thing. Deans famously don't give a shit about innocence, and they are perfectly willing to enslave you all. I mean, judging by that rune, it seems like you guys are not just being ignored.
Yeah,
I have a feeling that after Valchek, they're coming for you.
I'm pretty sure the last I checked, they have their hands full with Valchek. He's been putting pressure on them, especially with the guys from the giant clans, the Goliaths. I don't know about those runes. I'll talk to the druids, get them to check that out. But
all right, let's just head back to the village. We can talk this out. It's hard to run through a forest. Let's just go. Curdy will help him up to his feet.
yeah, God, my boss is gonna be pissed.
It's not the first time I've killed someone.
Oh, that makes me feel
This
so
is
much
not
better.
the first time I've died. He would at least.
It's
be
look.
Alright.
I've died. I've died twice at this point. You get used to it. At least you didn't bleed out, surrounded by an army of undead. That sucks. At least you didn't get flattened by a troll. That also sucks.
Wait, this is the third time? Wait, he's died 3 times then.
No, he's died twice.
But
He
then
didn't
again,
initially
Oh, he
die,
has
and
died
he
3 times.
died in...
What?
Yeah.
during
Yeah,
the
you
All
did your
game,
died
initial
in the
death was made
undead
you.
tech.
Yeah, your initial death was got you in contact with Kellenvor.
Oh,
Your second death against the troll, and then the third death against the undead horde.
Yes. Look, if I had a nickel for every time I died to an undead horde, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened more than once.
What's a
The
nick?
nickel.
Yeah, I was about to say.
a copper piece.
But yeah, if I had an electrum piece for every single time, let's go.
All right. So yes, the guy will follow you. He'll introduce himself as Rook.
Yeah, good. Nice to meet you. Typically, I introduce myself before I kill someone, but it's strange times.
Also, wait. Rook?
Yes,
Like, our Rook?
it's a relatively
No.
common name among Avian.
Oh, okay. It's not our protector from the Shadowfell.
No.
You wouldn't happen to be related to some big demon bird in the Shadowfell, would you?
No, I've never been to the Shadowfell. I know nothing of it.
Alright, just checking.
Also, if this was the same Rook, you would not have killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He would
Mountain
currently
of
be
bird.
dead, and I would be laughing. All right.
While he laughs, I cry.
Well, yeah, as I guess eventually Curdy and Rook meet up with the rest of the party. So
I randomly have
This
2
is
flying
Rook.
snakes. Now.
He's a druid. He doesn't
Hi,
know about the
buddy.
runes either, so we're gonna figure this out together. It's gonna be a grand old time.
You know, you could have just talked to me, and we could have saved all this.
the whole point is that I'm supposed to keep an eye on you guys, not make it known that I'm keeping an eye on you. Just give a warning. The whole point we're out here is to like try and get away from all the crap to the south.
The elemental war?
Yeah.
I saw Roxy over.
So are you part of the werewolf village?
What werewolf village?
We got attacked by werewolves, and they started dropping down to a village, so we assumed that it was mainly werewolves, but maybe there's more?
What do you mean they started dropping down to the village?
They jumped off the cliff.
Yeah. We were like on the path up above, we got attacked by a bunch of werewolves, and then like to escape from us, they just jumped down up the cliff, and that's in the rough direction where your village is.
I mean, Shalgal and a million other things are also in that rough direction. There's hundreds of miles of valley here. They could have gone anywhere.
So you didn't have werewolves raining down on your village?
What, from those cliffs all the way over there, that's like a half day's travel?
I thought the village was like right down here.
The village is in the valley, but it's still a half day's travel from that cliff that they dropped off of and the village itself.
I thought just if you just decide to jump like, I don't know, like 10 feet here, if you land like 300 feet below, that's the village. Like that's
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was taken like from the cliff. It would take like an hour or so to get down there, and then like half day's travel to get to the village itself.
So you don't know anything about like a contingency.
You don't know about the werewolves?
We've had problems with the werewolves. That's why we got a wall around our city, which you'll see when we get there. But no, we don't have werewolves in town.
Ah. Well, that changes things.
So, hey, if you're looking for werewolves, cool. You got a whole valley to explore. You know where our village is. You know not to screw around there. Because you ain't going to find them there.
Okay. Well, we can at least talk to whoever's in charge of the village, like present ourselves, explain the situation.
Warn them about the runes.
Yeah, show that we don't want any harm to the village.
Yeah, alright, I'll talk to my druid buddies about that, so... And he'll lead you to the village.
You're wearing pretty clothes, by the way.
The druids don't typically have... I mean, you know, wild shape is weird. I've known a couple of druids. They tend to be like hippie type, not wearing clothes.
Doesn't it tickle to run naked like that in the forest?
How come no one asked me those questions?
Oh my god.
How often did you wild shape? How often did you do anything a druid can do besides cantrips?
Yeah, pretty much.
She tamed a lot of animals.
I'm not even gonna comment.
Technically, wild shape, your equipment melts into your new form. So just you being naked is a choice.
Exactly, that's what I'm asking.
It's a statement,
Any of you guys
okay?
know that.
I feel like Curdy would know that.
I'm gonna have to have Curdy roll a Arcana check.
I raised I have Clyde for intelligence.
19.
With a 19 is like, yeah, the guy might be a naturist.
You have, but it was mainly to cuddle with your buddies. I just want to see like how stupid it is. 15.
I thought that like if I did wild shape, then that would be harder to kill. And then it turns out I don't have many things that I could do.
Just throw my hat into it.
And then
No.
I never did wild shape anymore.
Okay. Yep, so you know that with Wild Shape it would merge into their form, but this guy is currently unequipped with anything.
Okay. Then, yeah, Jerry is expecting just a village of nude people in the middle of the forest at this moment.
Well, we can ask. So, is your whole village nudists, or?
No, that's just my thing.
Alright, well, to each their own.
Yeah. So, with that one, if the party has nothing else further for Rook, he will lead you roughly to the village. Well, straightly to the village.
Okay.
Alright. So, the party will get there. They will see a man outside with a spear. The village itself is walled in. It has a 15-foot high wall around it. And yeah, Rook will wave and call out to the guard. Hey, Jen. Got some new guys here. Want to see the village inside. I'll get them checked in with Benson. They did catch me in my wild shape, so they know I'm a druid. So, Jin doesn't seem too happy about the whole situation, but seems understanding enough about Rook's situation.
I asked the dude, "Do you want me to park Jazz somewhere outside?" And then just hand him the reins of the goddamn.
He's not a chauffeur.
Demon.
Not a chauffeur. Just tie him to a tree.
I just like the idea of handing him the reins of a fiend that probably no creatures on this side of Backwater has ever seen before.
Yeah, he has.
Jazz.
I have no idea what that is.
Jazz,
His
what do
name
you
is
know?
Jazz. He likes things dead. Sometimes he likes to make them dead. So
Likes the souls of the innocent and infants and the blood of sinners. Normal pet stuff. Just give him give him a bone of an evil druid every once in a while, and it'll be fun.
And some belly rubs.
sometimes when you want something more crunchy, you'll go for elderlies. Stuff like that.
It might be best if you just left that creature out here.
Yeah, I just hand him the reins.
Jerry is evil.
He
Actually,
he just leers at you.
Isn't your alignment evil?
I am. I am muscle evil.
He's a Cambion, that's his thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just
boy.
tell Jazz to sit, and that's it.
Alright.
You want to tell them not to eat them?
No, just to sit.
Alright.
I'm sorry. This is I'm sorry. It's a guard.
I don't know how to feel about that one, Jay.
Oh my, an orphanage. Oh no, Jazz is going there for a snack time.
Jazz, that kills people.
I love cat gifts. They're great.
Alright. So with that one, yes, Jin will kind of motion the rest of you guys to follow him, and you'll go about 120 feet further back into the forest, and there you will find a booth.
What? Wait.
Yeah.
Like a kissing booth kind of size, or
more like a guard outpost booth, like the kind that you would check yourselves in at.
Oh. Alright.
Yep. This is Benson. He will check you in. Once the horn has been called, the gate will open.
Sounds good.
And with that one, he heads back to where you've left your mount, and you'll notice that Rook is gone. But with Siddiqui, you'll notice that the pants are on the ground.
No, wild shape. Do I want to get... I'll buy new clothes.
Alright. So with that one, you do see a rather largely built bearded man introduce himself as Benson. Ah, new people. Haven't had new people come to the village in a while. Well, welcome to Moonvale.
Moonvale. Moonvale. That name seems familiar.
Well, yeah, it's Moonshroud Valley, Moonvale.
Ah.
Oh.
Have we heard of Moonvale before, or is this?
It is a pretty generic name.
Okay.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, it's appropriate for a village built in Moonshroud Valley, but at the same time, it's like there's nothing stopping it from being like the name of some other town somewhere else.
Pretty.
All right, and so Benson will just ask the party's name, your business, what you guys are here for. He'll like eventually like his very clinical questions will lead way into like small talk as he's like factoring you guys in.
Curdy will respond to the small talk.
All right. Did you have any questions for Benson?
Yeah, we were. I was wondering. I mean, all of us were wondering. Do you guys get the lycanthropes around here very often? I mean, I asked Roke and he said no, but just second opinion.
To be clear, Rope did say that they have had issues with some lycanthropes, but not too bad.
Yeah. Actually, do you know where they would be? Actually.
My guess would be check caves around the valley. We've been so busy with building up our village that we haven't had a chance to send any of our guards out to look for them.
Yeah, fair enough. Actually, wait. As a bonus action, you can ask the jar for information on a specific subject. Actually, we don't really need any information on Moonvale.
All right. Anyone else have any questions for Benson? Coco, you're back now. Do you have any questions for Benson?
What was asked before briefly?
They're in Moonvale.
They're in Moonvale? What?
We're in Moonvale.
The name of the village?
Yeah.
Okay.
Valley.
Moon Valley, okay. Yeah, like what's their relationship with the Lycans? Do they not like them? Are they willing to...
The general thing is that they have had some attacks. They've been able to defend themselves. It's largely why there's the wall up. The more perceptive among you would have noticed that Jin's spear is silvered.
Okay.
So they are equipped. Like they do have knowledge of werewolves in the area. They apparently have had some run-ins, but. As fitting with Rook and Benson is like an agreement. Yeah, we've had run-ins. We've taken care of them to the best of our ability. We've fended off their assaults. We have not had the manpower to go out and like hunt these guys down and stop them.
Okay. So, and what has the party told in terms of what's the plan for them being around at the moment? Nothing?
Presently, they're just trying to like build up their village. Because, according to Benson, the village itself is less than a year old. It's still being constructed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good.
So
yeah, I guess, like, unless anybody wants to speak up about it, Jerry's going to explain that they've been sent here to basically try to get any sorts of truce between the werewolves and the town and potentially recruit soldiers for an attack against the Jinns in order to make keep prosperity in the valley in general, helmed by the town. So if you are willing to either at the very least give us pointers to where you think the werewolves are or to how to deal with them more than just have silver weapons, that would be great. And the end goal being to strike a deal between both of the parties. If you're interested, you could also propose yourself to be enrolled for the attack in exchange for potential booms coming from the town if you need anything.
Well, it sounds interesting, but I'm just the guy at the gate, or when the gate eventually makes its way out here. So
Oh
you would
shit,
have
we're still at the gate. I thought we were inside.
no. So the thing is, like, you guys went to the gate of the town, which has the one guard Jin, who's the guy with the spear. Then he
Mhm.
walked you 120 feet away from the gate, out into the forest, where there's a booth where a guy named Benson is sitting in the booth.
Okay.
Yeah, he's at a desk in the middle of the woods, 100 feet out from the city.
Tell this man your whole life story, why don't you?
Jazz
Yeah,
is
in that case, like, who should we talk to in the village to try and make that kind of deal happen?
Thorn is the chieftain, but also Shira is the head of the town guard, so you can talk to either of them.
Okay. And we deal with both at the same time to make things.
Yeah, they're usually hanging around together, good buddies like that.
Okay. Cool. Well, thanks for the information then.
Alright, so, yeah, if nothing else, if no one has any other further questions for Benson?
Not on my side.
Not that I have any.
Has anybody did any perception checks to make sure he's telling the truth?
I mean,
Those are the
insight.
insight checks. I mean, Charlie, you can ask for insight.
Yeah, I would like to know if he's told everybody the truth. That's all I want to know.
Yeah, you can insight him.
Okay. Because, sometimes people don't tell the truth. Oh, that sucks.
I mean, everything he's saying matches up with Rourke, and, like, as far as you can tell, Rourke has had no opportunity to, like, tell the like, what he told you guys. He hasn't had a chance to, like, tell Benson here that. So.
I just want to make sure, just be on the safe side. You never know.
Yep.
I don't see a reason to throw my hat into this mix. I don't see why the guy who's a guard would be lying.
yeah.
Hey, we have been hoodwinked before.
You've been hoodwinked. Don't say we've. I'm not a part of that.
We have a French person here, and it's not you. I thought that joke was gonna land better, but okay.
Yeah.
That's real.
We should go back to the gate, on to town, see if there's anything of importance, and if not, try and find a cave along the edge of the cliff where we were sleeping. Maybe we can stay here the night. But
Alright. Okay, so if no one has any further questions for Benson, he will pull out a horn, blow 2 notes from it. You'll actually either hear or see the gate off in the distance from you at the town, like, starting to open. He says, well, once again, welcome to Moonvale. If you need a place to stay for the night, try the Roast and Roost Tavern.
Roast and roost.
Alright, and with that one, the party is able to enter the town.
is the front guard still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive. He's keeping an eye on Yaz, who's just kind of sitting there, drooling.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
You and that weird
This
mouth.
poor guard.
Where are we leaving Jazz? Actually, is a good question.
Jin does not seem comfortable letting him in town, so he's just going to be sitting outside at the gate.
You did tell Jazz not to eat anyone, right?
I didn't say anything about that. I just told him to sit.
Can you?
Too late. We're already gone. Bye.
Can I try and grab Jerry?
That's between you two.
I mean, I don't have much strength, so I guess.
I mean, if we want to do a contested grapple, I'm just trying to grab the neck of your clothes. Like, no, come on. If something bad happens, it's going to be on us. And we might be here a while.
Morning, he's fine.
Does Roxy act like she's full? Ever?
Yeah, but she's only eating what we give her. I assume it's the same with Yaz.
Remember when you went on a walk and she ate a sausage on the floor?
True.
Yes, you gotta make sure you
Okay.
tell it not to eat people.
God damn
You know
it.
what? I suggest that you have Jazz not eat people.
Do I have to make a wisdom save?
Yes, you do.
Don't make me whole person you.
Silvery Barbs.
I'll give him guidance too. Don't make me give
Roll
him guidance.
again.
What is going on? I'm like
What is this,
so down for a second
malcontent?
to text my grandparents, and then suddenly
There you go.
fucking.
What the
I have a +0 to wisdom save.
Okay.
Okay, what's going on?
We're trying to make
To
sure
save the
that
guard's
Jerry
life.
tells his pet not to eat people.
So I cast suggestion.
I guess I just,
that you tell Jazz not to eat people.
I just tell Jazz not to eat people. And then I just look at X and I say, if there's any old lady passing by, I won't be responsible for any snack happening.
Well, they're a person, so. All right, your spell ends immediately on you because it's a very quick action to just command it to stop. It's not, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie, you get advantage on the next roll.
See here. Next roll within the next minute.
Yep. If you do anything within the next minute.
Okay, so with that one, the party goes in. Yes, you see that this is a small village that's currently under construction. There is less than 100 people living in here, as far as you can tell, based on the size and the people you see going about. Most of them are building the place up. There seems to be a general lack of children. I'm not going to say there aren't any, but as you would expect from a frontier town, this is mostly adults here to build the place up. Where would the party like to go first?
To go to the tavern.
Don't think there's a tavern.
Well, they said there was a
They did say that there was a tavern.
Oh,
Yeah.
there is? Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah.
I want to go
Alright.
talk to the barkeep and ask him if he's heard any rumors about, any
Furry friends?
furry friends in the area.
But I feel like we're getting the
trying to have
same
a
response over and over, but
And I want to make sure that when I say that, I make it known that we're not trying to hurt them. We're trying to figure out, broker a peace treaty.
Okay, so you can ask around. You'll very quickly find the Roast and Roost Tavern. You go there. Once you go in, you'll see that it is like later in the day. It should be before the dinner rush. So there's currently only two. There's the guy behind the tavern, obviously the barkeep, and then there's a guy sitting at one of the tables by himself. He seems to be playing solitaire. He does take notice of you and gives you guys a friendly smile. Seems that the guy playing solitaire seems to be a little bit more better dressed than the rest of you, but like not super fancy. Just like everyone else seems to be more of a commoner. He seems to be like a lower rung merchant, I'd say, based on your insight. You go talk to the barkeep. Yeah, ask if there's any rumors of furry friends, is what you said?
Yeah, if there's any, if he knows if there's any, wares in the area, if we have any furry friends possibly, and, we want to speak to them, not, to be confrontational, but to barter a peace treaty of sorts.
The bar he seems to be like a bit stoic, like almost as if he's like a bit of a grump. He's not as friendly as you might expect of a barkeep. He does say it's like, we don't exactly have dealings with the werewolves, except for the rare occasion which they swing by, in which case we give them a bit of our silver. If you want to have dealings with them, you'll have to find them yourselves.
Do you know of a general direction in which they come from?
I personally do not. You might have to ask the head of the town guards if she knows anything.
Thank you for your time, good sir.
Hmm.
I do a curtsy.
All right. Anything else
Oh.
for anybody else?
I can't think of anything. I mean, is there a I'm guessing they wouldn't have spell scrolls here, since it's more of a druid settlement than a wizard settlement.
Yeah, when you go looking for a town shop, like they do have like a small upstart general store, which like has a small selection of adventuring gear and like mundane goods. They don't seem to be selling any
Magical
magic
stuff.
items.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
But when asked if anyone has any magic items, they do point you to a landor, who they say that he would be at the tavern.
Oh,
Alright, yeah. Purdue will, I guess, head to a landor, whoever he
interested.
is.
All right.
You want to question the
I wanna
defensive
talk-
response or no?
I want to talk to the head of the town guard.
All right. Okay, so first off, I say like Vel and Charlie, both of you guys roll a d20, so we'll see who gets to what first.
Okay.
Yeah,
I gotta get over here to the rolls. D20. Go, Vale.
Charlie rolling low. Yes.
I'm gonna say I would also like to join Charlie in seeing the head of the town guard.
I was gonna say I was just gonna make friends, but I got someone that actually does have magic stuff here, then I'm interested. So, Curdy, let's go get some magic stuff.
Alright.
I guess Jerry will be with the group that goes to see the head of the town guards, just because that's who we're supposed to see in the first place.
All right. However, since Vel rolled highest, we'll be going to the merchant first.
Or well, we're in a tavern. That's where Landor is.
A landor is the merchant, and he's at the tavern.
Yeah. So I would flavor it honestly, because I'd probably like in the tavern trying to make friends or performing or something, and Jay would come back in with that information, and we can then discuss that and talk to Landor.
All right. So you go talk to a landor, the guy who was playing solitaire at the tavern. Ah, so newcomers. Hopefully, you guys have a bit more money than the people around here do. If I have some magic items as well as a few mundane items, if you're interested.
I had a lot more money. Sorry, anyway.
Not anymore.
Well, my magic items are not the most powerful, so they do come cheap. I do sell well under market value.
What do you have?
Let's see here. Well, the first thing I have in my list of items is Impending Destruction. Don't be put off by the name. It's a pen that when you write your name out, it flashes a bright blue.
That's it?
Just going down the list of other items I have. Let's see here.
Why is it named Impending Destruction?
Impending. It's a pun.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's just gonna have punny magic items.
Let's see here. I have the Change Hands Purse. A flexible purse that teleports to the person closest to you whenever something bruises you.
Actually, that's not a terrible idea. I could have used that earlier.
You can't get bruised. You don't have skin or blood to get bruised.
Damn.
Let's see, I have the Personalized Music Box of Remembering, a music box that sounds different to everyone who hears it, that reminds you of something you've forgotten whenever you accidentally hurt yourself.
Oh.
It's actually sounds
really useful.
Like,
Okay,
I
okay,
will
well-
need this in real life.
we'll pin that one.
All right. Let's see here. So, also the Moonlight Kazoo. Brightly painted kazoo that enchants your favorite object with a very minor ability whenever the moon is directly above it.
That sounds
Like,
funny. I want that.
directly? Is it only like
Yeah, so
like it could be the side and it's still kind of on the way because space things are relative. Whatever.
well, that is just the description I have. I'm assuming it works at midnight. I haven't personally tried it myself, but that's what the identification told me.
Wait. Where did you get all of these?
From around and the numerous places I stop off at. I'm a traveling merchant and entertainer. I tend to deal with very minor magic items, so I can sell them very cheaply, but still make a profit.
Insight check.
Just to see if he's doing anything nefarious.
With a 16, he does seem to be, like, soft-spoken but friendly enough. He does seem to have, like, a bit of an outgoing personality. You don't really know any way else that he could offer his magic items, but it is possible. Yeah. He is willing to let you, like, have access to the magic item for, like, an hour, just to, like, hang around to, like... Now, of course, it does take an hour to identify unless you're doing the identify spell or some other means of identifying these items. So he can't just hang around all day for you to double check all of his stuff. But like he is willing to pull these things out, so he's like, hey, if you're uncertain about the kazoo, you and I can sit here, you can like hang out with it for an hour to identify it and get the exact same description that he's giving you.
And I'm curious about the kazoo is the one that enchants.
Yeah, it enchants a very minor ability whenever the moon is directly above it.
Kind of curious what those might be, but it's also very limited in what it would be available.
You can play perfectly in pitch no matter what. It gives you auto tune.
I feel like a little bit less than very minor. Anyway, anything else?
Let's see here. Let's see here. I have the Catch-em-all fishing pole. This icy fishing pole that makes you grow gills whenever it's used for its intended purpose.
So,
Fishing?
Fishing?
But
How does a fishing rod work underwater?
yeah, I don't think fishing pole is intended to be used underwater, so you would then lose the gills.
I can't make comments on who created these magic items or why. Just that
Some
these
wizard.
are what I have. These are what they do.
Some wizard.
Some wizard with too much time on their hands.
Quite possibly.
I'm still interested in that music box, but I'm curious what else you have. Is there anything else?
Gods Bless the Undead, a wooden scabbard that buffs undead in the area whenever you see a church or religious symbol.
That buffs?
I'm gonna buy that for Fox.
It's an unfortunate stereotype that all religious types despise the undead. Seen a number of priests, nuns, and others in spiritually minded occupations specifically aid undead folks. Strange this item is so faith agnostic in its power. I'm sure it's safe, though.
Yeah.
Buffs the undead?
Let's make some buff. It just makes them buff. Ooh, turns them into Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, mama.
Hey, mama.
Hey, mama. Is that all, or you got anything else?
Well, let's see here.
Like pulling one thing out of a bag at a time.
Yeah.
I am going through my very long list of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Just let us know when it's
Yeah, I'll do 3 more. We'll say.
sure.
All
Let's
right.
see. Let's see here. I do have the attractive soap. It's
So
a
make it attractive.
It's a grass stained bar soap that gently draws wooden objects towards it whenever you clean yourself with it.
What's the range on that?
Yes.
Doesn't say.
How much is it?
25 gold pieces. All of his magic items are 25 gold pieces.
Okay, I love fun things. Let's do that. I'll buy that one. I'll also buy the music box right now. We'll just do that.
Okay, we'll copy these into the notes to make sure that I enter them into Foundry.
And then we'll keep going. We got 2 more.
Yeah. I'll buy the wooden scabbard.
Okay, that's the scabbard. Let's see here. Got the personalized music box of remembering.
Look, we're gonna use that. Guys, what was the name of so and so? Just punch yourself.
Let's see here. What else do we have? Well, I do have a broken clockwork golem. It obeys 2 random orders given to it per day.
Golem?
Hmm.
How big is that?
It's medium size.
What kind of commands can you give it?
Probably anything that you would normally give a humanoid. Of course, it's only going to fulfill 2 of the commands given to it at random.
I just can't give it more than 2 commands.
I mean, it could be useful to just like help with general tasks at HQ.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I'll buy it. It's only 20.
if you give it the same command until it does it, it's bound to work, right?
I mean, even if you just tell him like sweep the floor and do the dishes, like as long as it's done within the day, it's fine.
Yeah. Make cookies. There's one command.
Okay.
Yeah, buy it. I have to do. It's 14.95.
And the last thing I have on me right now is the Loser's Lunch Sack. A lunch sack that makes cats think you're pretty swell whenever you lose at a game.
Makes cats think you're pretty swell?
Who doesn't need some comfort after defeat? I'm still not convinced that this isn't magical, and the cats just happen to smell what's inside the lunch sack, though.
That was going to ask, does it work on Tabaxi as well?
Oh, it might.
Hey, Jerry, do you think you could... Sorry. Hey, Curdy, do you think you could, like... Wizardly this a little bit to make it also work for attack rolls?
Like what?
I mean,
huh?
Like, if you'd also... Like, if you make, like... The cats also think pretty cool when you failed attacks. That'd be perfect for Jerry.
We don't carry cats with us.
You know, never know. Like, hey, we're fighting like a displacer beast, and Jerry keeps flopping his rolls. Maybe they'll like him.
I mean, maybe I'm not particularly skilled in artificing. Well, I mean, I could try.
You should totally try. How about this? I'll offer this to. No, actually, that's fine. You want to get it and get it so we can try and screw with Jerry?
No, right. It was Jerry.
Very good.
We bought all but like 2 items from this guy.
Then we bought 4. I bought the scabbard.
All but 2.
Oh.
Yeah. You bought the Gods Bless the Undead, Attractive Soap, Personalized Music Box of Remembering, Loser's Lunch Sack, and the Broken Clockwork Golem.
Extracted all the gold from my end.
Thank you for the business. Yep, that's the gold from mine.
I will then. Does the box of remembering works on everybody around me if they take damage, or just me?
Let's see here, double checking, because the descriptions are a little bit on the vague side. Let's see here. Personalized box, a music box that sounds different to everyone who hears it, that reminds you of something you have forgotten whenever you accidentally hurt yourself.
Oh, accidentally. Oh, no. That'd be accidental.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep that on a print. I'll wait for those to be added, and we'll take care of that later.
All right.
For now, I will give the Clockwork Golem the command to follow.
Stays where he is.
You should give it 2 commands today.
Hmm?
Did you? I look at the guy. Did you already give him 2 commands today?
Yeah, but
No, he's been in my bag this whole time.
Why does he? Okay, whatever.
I suppose you
Okay.
could just carry it out of here.
That's a lot of effort. We'll see.
Well, he'll be here in the meantime. Whenever you want to come pick him up.
All right, will do.
All right. So the two of you guys, I guess, carry on to whatever you want to do, and we'll go over to the party. Who is the half the party is going to talk to Thorn. You do find Thorn. He is actually helping with the construction of a building. A very large, bearded individual. He does bear a striking resemblance to Benson in a lot of ways. Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can
Yep.
hear you.
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you,
So, yeah,
are
do
you
find
in
Thorn.
the Benson brothers?
We are both part of the Ironpaw clan.
Mm.
Okay, then in that case, I'll ask: are you the chief of town then?
I'm Thorn, yes. I've been the elected and appointed one by the drows who brought us here.
Okay. We have like basically diplomatic / important business to talk about. Would you mind also bringing in the head of the town guards as well, just so we can like not have to say the same thing twice to both of you?
Very well then. So he does like set down the large bit of lumber that he was carrying and lets everyone know that he's got political stuff to work with. He'll gather up Shira, and before too long, you guys are actually at his. He does sit you guys down like on the steps of what would look like the town hall or like his office or something like that. He does tell off the sweat and like, all right, so this political stuff.
Yeah, so basically, we've been commandeered by the lord of the town nearby to try and track down and potentially strike a deal with the lycanthropes that are in the area. We've encountered them yesterday. We've managed to not get eaten, but also put the message across somewhat. And we were just basically we're misled thinking that they would live here. So that's why we got directed to your village, just because like that's the closest bit of civilization we've found in the area next to where we got attacked. So yeah. But long story short, basically the Lord is having trouble with the what they're called?
The werewolves?
The jinns.
Oh, the genies.
Yeah, the genies in the area. And they are willing to basically cooperate with whoever might want to help for a fight against them. And so if you ever like feel like you could spare some men or firepower and go help there, I'm pretty sure you could sweeten up a deal with the Lord to get whatever transaction, resources, boons, benefits you might want as an offset for helping in that case. We are planning to basically add to the ranks the werewolves. If you have any pointers on how to do that, that would be great. But in the meantime, we're mostly like asking your help on the behalf of the Lord for that.
Alright, Shira, who is the town guard, she's standing up straight while Thorn is sitting down, like talent himself off. Shira, with her arms crossed, says, "We know about the war with Shalgal. It's why we're out here to avoid it. We know about the werewolves. We don't know exactly where they're located. They have been a nuisance for some time. No, we do not have werewolves here. Obviously, we would not let such creatures in here. That's why all of our guards are currently armed with silvered weapons. Our goal is to, once we finish the construction of this town, is to hunt them down and eradicate the threat of the werewolves. If you want to parlay with those creatures, I'd strongly recommend against it. But I can't
my
really stop you.
grandparents are here, so I'm gonna go now.
Alright, well, keep the recording, so.
Alright. Bye bye.
Have a good day.
Have
See
fun
ya.
with your grandparents.
Will do.
Well,
Alright.
the werewolves are being a nuisance. We could make it so that in the parlay we could see if we can get them maybe away from this part of the woods.
I'm sure we'd be all appreciative of that, including the druids in the area.
It would save you guys resources and solve our problem at the same time.
Indeed. But
You have
to
to
address your other request, no, we have no desire in helping Valchek or the Shalgalian genies with the war. We are trying to keep away from that.
Would you happen to know which way the werewolves are attacking you guys from mainly?
They tend to attack us from all sides.
You haven't been able to track them down after they fled from being repelled from your attacks? Like in which general direction they're going?
No, we have not. They tend to attack at night. So she explains that they attack at night. They attack from all sides. They are intelligent creatures.
Mm-hmm.
They tend to get repelled well enough with silver. If the druids ever help out, they tend to flee even faster and they scatter. And to the point where, like, any wild-shaped druid, like, can't keep track of them, like, after they go off in their various directions. So.
Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Just as a pointer, it does seem that the war is soon to be reaching over, and like basically the intent of the genie seems to be to control the entire region and add them to their territories. So if the Lord fails in that regard, your peace is at stake. So I understand that you want to keep it low, but you also have to understand that the more firepower you give the Lord to fight the genies, the more chances you have to have a prosper life afterwards. And the less you give, the more chance there is that your land is soon to become theirs. So,
Well aware that the genies are trying to take over the land. As far as where you know, they're planning to take over the entire world. But they also have time on their side. They are functionally immortal. They can wait out everyone. The only reason why they're actively fighting against Valchek is because they have encroached on his land, they have harmed him and his people personally, and so he is actively fighting against them. They are perfectly willing to outweigh the death of a vampire. By the time they approach our area, this village will probably have been long gone for centuries.
okay, if that's your choice.
It is.
Anyway, here's your coupon for Blue Harbor. We have a company called Bofodine. Oh, God. If you ever want to go into the nut business or you have a requirement for nuts, we can provide.
Or cookies.
Shira is still like very like stony about this, but like Benson does seem to be interested in. Thorn seems to be interested in the coupon between the nuts and the cookies, and also it would make mention of like the fact that you can provide them with raw materials, because again, that's where you're getting your raw materials for Blue Harbor. It's like, oh, we could probably use some raw materials around here, that kind of thing. So, yeah.
So you know, by the way, we're really far away.
Yeah, I know. I just like
Okay.
If they know of us, then at the very least, that means later down the line we can try and have some commercial takes with them.
Long distance trading.
I
It's
mean,
better than a relationship.
once you have teleportation circles set up here and there for transport, then I'm pretty sure it's going to be easier. But yeah. Okay.
I don't think anyone knows teleportation circles, sadly.
Not yet.
Alright. Anything else for Thorn and Shira?
Nothing
Do
I
you
can
have
think of.
any elderlies that you don't particularly like?
My God.
Do you seriously ask them that?
Nah, I'm kidding.
Okay. Charlie, did you have something to ask?
I'm trying to think, sis. It may take me a minute. I just my tummy's hurting, so yeah.
Well, we can wrap up soon if you prefer.
Oh no, I'm good. It's just I can't explain why. Okay.
Alright, we get you.
No worries.
Yeah. They're the ones that know where. That's the town guard, right?
Shira's the head of the town guard, yes.
Okay, and they gave us a general direction of where they think they're coming from.
Nope.
No, they have not been able to keep track of them as far as Shira knows. The general consensus that you've gotten is that they're probably hiding out in some cave somewhere in the valley, but that's a lot of land to travel through, like thick woods.
It's a lot of ground to search through as well.
We could rest now and go out in the night, light up a campfire, and try and track them too again.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's what I was thinking as well.
no, because see, then that's just gonna bring them towards us, but not show us. I mean, we could
Right.
follow
We meet with them
but-
again and be like, "Hey, we were talking about that parlay. To actually know where to meet you guys."
Did they notice like what they were wearing, or if there was any specific like like if they had any like water smells to them? Is there like around here? Do they know of any like special cave systems?
Do they smell like sea salt?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to ask. See if they're near a water source or something. Pretty much.
There is a river that goes through the valley. It would be coming in from the ocean to the north of here, which is where we do have a small fishing outpost. However, no, the werewolves themselves weren't wearing anything. They attacked in the fur, as it were. Any specific cave systems we haven't had a chance to investigate. We've been more so concerned with building up the village itself as opposed to going out. We simply haven't had the manpower yet.
Do you have the location of some of the cave systems? Like their entrance? Do you have at least the location of some of the closest caves that we could go and check?
Yep. She will actually supply the party with a map of some nearby cave systems.
Yeah, so at least it doesn't make us go in blind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, that's what I was trying to think of, was like where we would find stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because like I don't want to be out here just wandering. If we know at least some places. I mean, it may take us a little while to go to each one, but at least we have some direction. Like Sunny.
It's better than wandering through the woods blind.
Y'all.
Blind. We have dark vision.
Oh, but I don't have dark vision, but I got light, baby. Oh.
I got dark vision.
Portable daylight. We have a Dixie.
Every party has a Dixie.
Dixie, a cup of light.
Yeah, and I had to use the most country name too, Dixie Jolene.
Dixie's been out for blood this session. I don't know why, but
I know, right?
It wasn't necessarily in that fashion where my brain was going. Okay, it was that my brain was thinking,
it's fine. I get it. I'm just, you normally like the, oh yeah. Everything's
I'm
nice
totally-
and pretty and roses, and now you're taking my job of taking advantage of people.
She
I'm
didn't
becoming
snack on her
Belle.
8-month old. Leave her be. She's still hungry.
So do you guys have anything else for that? Do you want to meet back up and come up with a plan, or think you were trying to figure out if you have any more questions for Charlie?
I mean,
Oh, you muted.
yeah, on my end, like, at the very least, trying to track down some caves, see if we can get any trails from there. It might be our best solution. And then from there, trying to find a werewolf clan, hopefully get a leader of some sort, and then, like, parlay with them. Because I don't think whoever we encountered was, like, the alpha of the pack.
No, but based on the wording with your passive insight, you can infer that he was not the alpha. He was just the head of that hunting party.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. So, yeah. So, do we want to, rest there and then go out for the night, or take the rest of the day to, like, cross out 1 or 2 cave systems and hopefully, like, randomly find some trails that might lead to them with good enough investigation or nature check?
I mean, if they have a map, we check those areas out, and then from there we can look around just the general woods.
I will point out they don't know where the werewolves are. If they know of the caves, they probably aren't the ones with werewolves in them.
Yeah, but that wouldn't make the most sense of, like, if they're actively, like, acting nearby, they probably have a settlement down there, or several, but... Yeah.
I'm saying they don't know where they're at, but they know where these caves are. They're probably not in the caves they know of.
Caves are a good place to start.
To investigate them. That's what they said. They just know general direction of the caves. They don't necessarily, like...
Yeah, they haven't investigated them.
Okay.
So,
a good starting point.
Could be spiders, could be werewolves, could be... I don't know.
Do we want to go now, or do we want to do it during the night? Could also try and attract them during the night.
I feel like we could, like, head now, and, like, at least have the time to clear 1 or 2 caves.
I am down 2 spell slots. Actually 3 because of the egg. Shoot.
I don't think I've used any spell. This day. No, I'm still full.
Alright. I'm also a sword bard though still, so I can stab. But you guys have anything else for the town guard?
Not on my end.
Not that I can think of, because I mean that's all we really needed from them was directions on which way to go, and if they knew, they don't know anything. All they saw them was attacking, so they didn't really have a conversation with them per se. So,
I mean, yeah, if they don't know much more than that, then we take what we can for information and work from there.
When we meet up again, then I will give Balden this bar of green soap. Be like, hey, use this in your shower, and it'll help you. I'll like give him a wink.
You bitch.
The above game joke being that it'll help you attract even more wood. As the stripper bard, stripper dwarf.
Okay, so the party wants to go out and investigate a cave or 2 prior to bunkering down for the night?
Yeah. I guess if we manage to clear 1 cave, then just, like, use it as a long rest plan.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so the party goes out. They do plot a course based on the map that was given to them of 2 cave systems that they can, like, get to, like, before the sun sets, unless you want to, like, take a long rest in one of the caves.
If possible, yeah.
Alright. Okay, so the first cave system that they go to, does, as soon as you come to it, it does immediately smell of guano.
Oh no, COVID, get away.
I do not know what that is.
That's bat poop.
Bat. Yeah.
Bat poop.
Oh.
Can be used for gunpowder.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wonder if we could totally get some.
Well, it's for the nitric acid in it can be used for gunpowder.
Because we could totally give it to
Well, I'm not going to go in a cave and harvest bat shit, so if you want to, go ahead. I did buy a bar of soap, so.
Give it away.
However, I can't shower. I'm literally allergic to water, so.
Oh, that is true. I
Are
forgot.
you though? Yeah, I guess
I'm
you
actually racially allergic to water.
He really is.
are. Man is racially allergic to water. Understood. I will remember
Actually,
that.
there is an umbrella in my body
If it
that I
rains,
will use when it rains.
like, do you just dissolve
I suffer a -2 in my AC.
during rainy time? Oh, okay.
That sounds horrible. Is that
It
why
is.
it makes me check the weather before we go out?
That's why I have an umbrella.
So, do we want to go in this cave, or do we want to? Because I feel like werewolves would not go anywhere that smells of bad
It
shit.
rains and floods.
And he wants to go on a pirate adventure in the middle of water. That's
What if you go to Japan?
Exactly, Coco.
The
Until
pirate
he-
that
I
can
think he's
swim,
like an escargot, the ones that like if you touch salt water you like burn.
basically. I guess with 60 feet of dark vision, do we see an end to the cave? Or is it like a cave that just goes deeper and then like...
You get the impression that it does go deeper.
Okay. Can I just firebolt at like the back of the cave to try and illuminate it?
Hold on.
Just-
I might. Let's see. What if I put because I could do light for free, right? And I could
Why
put
don't light
But-
on an arrow and just fire something out of a crossbolt or a crossbow or something.
Rock and throw. I mean, I have a hand crossbow. I can just shoot a solar bolt that you have put light on
Well, maybe a non-silvered bolt. Do you have a non-silvered
and it
one?
does
it. I still have
20
19
foot
of them.
of regular light, and then it dim lights for an additional 20. So it's 40 foot of light, but the first 20 is bright, right?
Okay.
But it I will say if something is opaque, like if it's a wall or anything like that, that's gonna block the light, obviously.
Obviously. I say we just fire one arrow down there, light arrow, and see what's down there. Aim on the higher side so you don't hit anything that's in there.
Yeah, you'll just hit the bats.
Nah, they'll freak out from the light.
You do know bats are blind, right?
Not entirely.
All right,
Okay,
moving on.
I just fire a bolt in that has light on it into the cave and see like if we can peer anything else.
Okay, yeah, you upset the bats. Everyone make dexterity saving throw.
All right.
All right, who gets COVID? Whose patient zero?
13?
Hey, 17.
13 is not bad for a +0.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, as you do hear the screeching of the bats freaking out, everyone hits the deck as a massive swarm of bats fly out of the cave overhead. So.
Okay.
That
Falls
means
on
we
face
Did
sneaking
we,
in.
did we see anything
Yeah,
when we
I assume
fired
that
it?
means the cave is clear now, so we can go investigate.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let's go in then.
Okay. The party traipses into it, regularly smelling of the guano and stepping in it as they go along. Eventually, they come across very narrow cave pathways that are too small for them to continue through, versus some that might be higher up that would be fair enough for bats, but like, yeah, werewolves not climbing up there and like squeezing in through that area. But the cave system is long and winding, and you do get lost briefly.
Mm-hmm.
So this does wind up eating into your time more than you thought it might.
Okay.
Did I take a peek in one of those tiny areas?
Yes, you can.
Anything in there? Just more cave.
More
It's
cave.
like someone like stash of gold at all, or
Yeah.
Nobody's
Then in
dashed
that
any
case,
money in there.
I guess we can
Alright.
just like go back out and try the next one.
Alright. Yep. Although you have lost some time in that one, the sun will set if you try to investigate the second one. Do you want to push on to investigate the second one, or try to head back to town?
I say we push on.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
we have Jazz with us. Ask real quick.
Okay.
Do you take Jazz from the guards?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
Okay, and as you do so, as you approach the second location, Jazz actually does seem like he does get a little bit on the antsy side as you approach the second one.
Okay. So I guess we need to send Siddiqui as a spy again.
For the sake of convenience, sure, I'll say that you have access to sending Siddiqui, even if Kurdi would currently be under the effect of the Grey Plague.
Mm-hmm.
Siddiqui will go in, scout, he'll come back.
Anything? Alright, we can communicate.
Yeah,
with it.
we don't have access to what the bird saw. We don't have a translator. Do you speak bird?
I will telepathically communicate with the bird.
Does the bird speak?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Okay, you get the vague impression of yaks.
Yikes.
Wait, a yak made Jazz on easy?
Hmm?
A yak made Jazz on easy? He's hungry.
Like the animal?
I mean,
wait, are those yak folks?
They wasn't humanoid as far as you got from Siddiqui.
That's fine. Let's go.
All right, you guys are going into the cave?
Yeah, why not?
Barely closer.
Did
Okay.
Okay.
You go to the cave, and you do see what some of you would recognize as Rothe.
It's a Rothe.
Rothe? What the hell is that?
Go. Do you know what a Rothe is?
It doesn't ring a bell at the moment.
They are in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, it's like a big yak. Massive yak.
Yep, these are a type of cattle that live underground.
Okay, so we can assume. Does it look like they're? I want to say parked, but like, does it look like they're in an enclosure of some sort? Like, are they domesticated? Like, are they domesticated or something?
It does seem a little unusual for them to just be at the mouth of a cave.
Yeah. So I would assume like whatever is in the cave probably has domesticated them.
Let's go. We're not going to do another cave tonight anyway, so let's just check it out.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Okay.
no pain suffered from going in.
Well, there's a lot of pain to be had, but
well, yeah, maybe.
Considering that thing is like 3 times the size of a griffin.
How
they're just
big are
large.
they? Hold on.
They're only large.
Please don't body shame.
So they're the same size as. Oh wait, are the size bigger than City?
What is it called?
Their size
goes
large.
Rothing.
Is large the size up from medium, or is it go huge first? Does it go large and then huge?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Yes, Roth, they are very large, yak-like creatures. You get the impression that Yaz is pretty hungry right now.
I mean, go for it. It's not a human. Or person.
Yeah.
I guess, okay. What are they munching on anything at the moment?
They seem to be licking at the moss and moisture that are on the cave walls. So they're grazing it, so to speak.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm gonna try to lure one out with water and whatever fresh grass I can find. Can I make fresh grass with prestidigitation?
You can make the smell of fresh cut grass.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to basically make what I would assume they would like eating, and try and lure one a little ways into the forest, and then like just have Yaz jump on it afterwards and have a snack.
Okay, make an animal handling check.
Ah, fuck.
Now you miss me, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's Sam Riegel's character. Fresh cut grass.
Yeah. Where is it? Here. Animal handling +0.
Wisdom.
Can I use it with advantage with prestidigitation, or does it just allow me to do it?
It's just allowing you to do it.
Ah, fuck.
You got that inspiration?
Not anymore. I
Still
used
have
it for.
I can give you a dryad leaf that allows you to communicate with it.
And
Okay, I'm down. Yeah.
I have guidance.
I
That's
would like
notably be like the last dryad leaf I'm giving out for a week.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to just combine the guidance and the dried leaf to like basically try to communicate with it and say like, "Hey, I got a stash over there. You want some?"
You can communicate with it for a minute.
Yeah.
And speak to beasts and plants.
I don't know. Do I need deception? Do I still need another animal handling?
So you're verbally communicating with it.
Yes, and I'm trying to use prestidigitation to get its attention, verbally communicate with it that I have more over there, and use the guidance to add D4 to the roll.
Yep.
So yeah, is it deception? Is it another animal handling?
Probably persuasion at this point.
Okay. Plus a D4. 1D4.
Okay, so with a 30, they say, "Nope, stay in cave. Do as told."
Fuck.
Oh.
Who told?
Yeah, who told you to stay around?
The people.
What do they look like?
Bats.
Bats? Did he say bats?
Yep.
Bats people? How many X are there?
You currently see 8 in there.
8. Holy shit. Hmm.
Where are they?
Do I have command? I think I do.
You could ask where they're from or whatnot.
Suggestion.
The bat people.
Yeah. Were you there long? Like, did you just arrive, or are you there for since a while?
We were brought up by people.
By the bad people?
Yes.
Okay.
Are they in this cave?
Yes.
Did some of them leave the cave today,
Yes.
or currently out?
Yes.
Okay.
Munch.
I'm gonna use suggestion this time. To suggest it to follow me.
Not this one. He's been so useful.
I don't care. He
Can I,
has outlived its usefulness.
can I point at him to get any insight on him?
Okay, you point at him. You get Rothe. Ordinary Rothe resemble musk oxen and have dark vision out to a range of 30 feet. They are shaggy cowfolk.
Yeah, it's kind of exactly what I thought
That
would be
tracks.
said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
How
was wondering if anything else might, pop
they
up.
hop human?
Nope. They're bovoid.
Okay. I just I forgot how much is with a second level spell. I think
Here's the
it's
second level spell slot. I know because I just used it.
third. So 3 points. Yeah, so I just remove 3 points and cast suggestion for it to follow me.
Watch it succeed the saving throw. Come on, Rob. I believe in you. You can roll a 20.
Nope, rolled a 13.
Yeah, fail. So it technically doesn't harm him immediately. So I guess he follows me.
All right, and as you do start leading the Rothe out of the cave,
Mm-hmm.
humanoids just start descending from the ceiling.
Nah, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Damn it.
He did say that some left. He didn't say that all left.
Should have asked an UMCS now. Okay.
Let's see here. I'll just move Curdy and Siddiqui out of the way. Everyone else can move their character tokens right over next to Jerry, and I shall start dropping the character tokens.
Our enemies.
We're over towards Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Yaz would be away just because I kept him in the corner.
Way.
Oh boy.
I guess when they update for concentrating, and it's honestly annoying.
Let's see, that was not it. Nope, that's not it. Creatures. Let's see here.
Well, it's good to be back in the armor again for this encounter.
Gonna try to talk to them.
Let's see here. Wonder what list did I have that? Ah, that one. Okay, so I do have the stats open. It's just not going to be a very accurate. Oh,
Stat book.
no, my mistake. I did not activate that module yet. See here. Yep. 1 sec as we reset.
No worries. It's just Tip burping.
That's burping? I thought that was a cat.
Nope.
I thought it was Gio trying to be a cat.
Nope.
Huh?
Huh?
Just talking about you, Gio. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, she very much has the energy of the cat that goes, ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
See, roll for NPCs. Okay, so X is up first.
I would like.
Are they
to-
hostile? Immediately?
Looks like it.
Hey, time to have some barbecue. Some bat barbecue.
I would like.
Okay.
To talk to 'em.
I'm gonna do it with this first. 1 sec, my character sheet is closed. We're gonna lead off with another.
Do we reroll initiative or?
I would assume you did.
Does the initiative count from the?
I'm pretty sure that's the same count as the last fight.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, it is. Okay, 1 sec.
There you
Oh
go.
no!
Okay.
Well, Coco
Ah.
should have kept his mouth shut.
Coco, I had a thing.
He's the type of person to
No!
there's
Oh, I rolled.
No, I never did that.
20. Here, let me go first. Let me go first.
I never did
You're
that.
not. There's a werebat that's faster than you.
Oh, 20. Oh, he just hadn't ordered it yet. Because one of the whereabouts goes, which is fine. That one's. I'm not going to touch that one anyway. But of the three of us, let me go first. Because I'm going to disable hopefully all of them.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see, jump to bottom. Thank you. Do attacks against Coco.
Hey.
And what's your armor class again?
15.
All right. Well, 18 and 21 both hit for a grand total of 13 damage.
Okay, Hellish Rebuke.
All right.
Heard my dog. I just heard my dog throw myself. Sorry about that.
Okay, 14, not bad. So I took how much? 13 points of damage?
Yep.
Almost gave back what I was... Alright, concentration. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Whatever Jerry receiveth, Jerry giveth.
Yeah, so suggestion drop.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Harley, what's your dex, by the way?
yeah, I'm not gonna use the chip.
Mine. Let's see. My dex is +1. It's 12.
Okay, so even with the tie-offs, because I have a +3, I would win. We have that because of the digits of my names, though.
You have a +3 to Dex?
Yeah.
No.
I actually have really good
+3
stats because of my headband of intellect. I have an 8, 16, 16, 19, 8, 18.
God, I could throw you like a rag
Yep.
with my 20 strength.
So, with having the highest dex, will I be able to go first?
If Charlie and Yosa are okay with it.
I'm fine with it.
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Let them
Okay.
soften up whatever I'm about to smack.
Okay, I'm going to do two things. First off, I'm actually going to use flexibility. Can they all make me a DC 8 wisdom save?
Yes, what?
Okay.
All of them. Actually, wait. All of you actually have to make a DC 18 wisdom save.
All of us?
Everyone within 15 feet.
Yeah.
What's this save?
Wisdom save. It's just DC 8. I have to make it too.
I rolled low. Oh my god, look at that.
It's a 7. It's going to be really hard to fail. Did anything fail?
Yeah, 2 of them did.
Oh damn!
Wow,
They're frightened of my duck.
Oh, the fucking duck.
So they can't approach the duck, which is on my head.
Okay.
Which is the best thing about that. And then Jerry, are you fine being patterned? Actually, you know what? I don't care. You're evil.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus, you're evil yourself. God damn.
I'm gonna drop hypnotic pattern on Jerry and everyone, basically. It's fine. We can wake him if we need to.
Is it everyone?
No, it's just everyone up there. Us three are fine.
What's the DC for yours?
15.
Okay.
Note to self: do not
Wisdom?
stand in front of X.
Everyone there.
Like Fortress on myself. Oh, fuck. I knew it.
You'll be fine. We can just wake you up if we need to. 5. Damn.
I have +0 for wisdom.
The only stat I have a negative modifier for is intelligence.
Heck, you can probably have your mount do it too. I'm just trying to get as many of them as I can. So if I can get all but one of them ideally, then we can then communicate with that one. Or even get all of them, that's better. But
You
So
literally
mine-
got all but one.
awesome. And Jerry's out too. I will step over Jerry and walk up to the one. Do you wish to parlay? I will say telepathically, just in case there's any language issues.
He looks to the rest of his crew who are incapacitated and stunned, and he looks to you and he says, I don't know what that means.
I don't want to fight if we don't have to.
Well, I didn't want to either, but that guy's trying to steal our Rothe.
We'll buy it from you.
Oh, okay.
How much?
One sec while I look up a price for Rothe.
5,000 gold.
Well, it's 10 gold pieces for one cow. I'd say a Rothe is equivalent to that, so yeah, 10 gold pieces for a Rothe.
I take 10 pieces off of the incapacitated Jerry and give it to the guy.
How much do I have left?
All right.
Because I got hit by his spell.
Yep, you're out.
Come on, there you go.
That's actually not bad price.
Nah, that's fine. Honestly, it would have bucked too.
You can do that when you wake back up. So with that said, I mean, I don't think I can do anything else with my turn. That was quite a bit actually. So I will. Yeah, that's my turn. That's my turn.
All right. Let's see here. That's Charlie, you doing anything?
I mean, if they're not hostile, no.
Well, I mean, 4 of them are incapacitated right now, so.
And he just talks. Oh, I could talk to the guy. That's right.
Yeah, there's one that you can talk to if you want to.
Sir, where we don't want to fight, I want to ask you a question. Do y'all have any werewolves possibly living here with y'all? We just have a conversation. We would like to have them. It's going to be very peaceful. We're not looking for a fight.
I don't think I'm supposed to talk about that.
I promise you, it's just that we're trying to do something very good. It's a peace treaty, so everybody, nobody has to live in fear of nothing. Everybody can get along. We're not trying to do anything harmful.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
There's the good Charlie we know.
And wait for the, if you don't agree, all your family are going to burn before your eyes.
Yeah.
I will put so much light in this goddamn cave.
I mean,
Yeah.
I did just knock down the whole party.
Okay, so with the 18, what was it that specifically that you were asking again?
I was asking, were there any werewolves living there that were just trying to do a peace treaty for someone else?
He will explain that no, there are no werewolves in this cave.
Okay. Thank you, kind sir.
Where are they?
Clearly not this cave or the previous cave.
Sorry, Mario.
But you're werewolves in another castle or another cave?
Yeah, in another cave.
So, basically, we can tell him we want to leave, and we can pick up Jerry, smack him in the face, and be on our way. Pretty much.
Well, we should get more information from them first, yes, but
No, I don't think so.
What other questions would the party like to ask? Y'all have?
do you know where the werewolves are?
Oh, that's a good one. Kind sir, we don't mean to bother you, but do you happen to know maybe in which direction their cave system is?
The werewolves?
Yes, sir.
No.
That doesn't sound very convincing.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Can I insight that?
Yep.
Holy shit.
God.
Well, he
Where-
definitely knows more about the werewolves than he's telling.
I got +6.
You
I'm trying
getting
to think of the
plus-
way to word it. To where, like,
If need be, Jerry and I both have suggestion.
um,
I mean,
I'm gonna
it-
try to word it first before y'all have to do
That's
all
fine.
that.
I also can't do it until I wake all these guys up, so I'll drop concentration.
So, kind sir, we just trying to find them for this peace treaty. We're not trying to do anything wrong, and we will not even say that you said anything to us. We will not involve you in the situation,
Or if he is the werewolf.
and your people will let y'all go on y'all's merry way. We go on ours. We're just trying to do this for the betterment of everybody. If you could just help us in any way find the direction, because we're just trying to help.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Got him.
Oh,
Use your inspiration.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Please
Okay.
let it be better this time. Oh, it's still
Use mine.
I mean, it is better.
one more time. 18.
There you go.
Look, I'd really rather you guys pretend that you never saw us. You got the Rothe, that's cool. You paid for it this time. Just pretend like you never saw us, that you never heard anything from us, that you never talked to us. That's great. I really shouldn't be saying anything about the werewolves, though.
We won't tell nobody, we promise. We didn't hear from you, we didn't see you, we didn't talk to you today.
Okay. Still can't say anything about them.
Are they threatening you with violence?
It's a long story, and I can't get into the details.
Do you need protection?
Is there any way we can help you, kind sir?
Look, you got the Rothe if you just leave and pretend you never saw us, and if anyone asks you never heard of us, that's great. That's really all we need.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else to add. And that he's
Can somebody
Ah.
smack me? I have a
If you were to
solution.
vaguely motion in a direction, you don't
I'll
say
be back
anything.
in a second. Hold on.
He's not going to be motioning. He really does not want to talk about this.
I don't think he's gonna
I will
get
wake Jerry up.
Parlay or purge.
Okay, and as soon as I get woken up, I just whistle Yas to come, and I just point at the one that has been talking so far, and there's just a Yas bolting in his direction, and say,
Nope.
"You have 6 seconds to tell us where they are, or you're gonna be eaten."
Oh God, no! Just
And you
Jerry.
just see Yas bolting through the tree line in his direction.
And you just see Dixie put her hand on her head and lay her head down. Oh my God.
Jerry, I swear to God, we will put you back into an unusable state if you keep this up.
You got 6 seconds to do it.
Okay, make an intimidation check.
Me? All right.
No, Jerry.
Jerry.
Jerry's trying to intimidate him, so.
I have a backup plan if this fails. We'll just keep working down the list.
Oh my God.
Fucking 20.
I didn't roll that.
They're in town!
They're in town? What?
The town?
I just hold my hand up and basically Yaz, what's it called? Moved his 50 feet and just stopped 10 feet away from it.
Yeah. Instead of whistle every time you need to call them, you should
Yeah.
go yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yes.
What do you mean they're in the town?
Instead of you go yeah.
Town.
What do you mean they're in town? The druids are the werewolves?
Oh, Jeez, fuck this. Fuck all you guys, and fuck you in particular. The Grey Fangs in town are werewolves. The Iron Paws are werebears. The Flame Hides are were-tigers. We are were-bats. The townsfolk are all lycanthropes. Every family's a different breed.
Why didn't they say anything?
Because we were in hiding.
We literally talked to one of them last night.
You didn't talk to us.
That's
No,
true. We didn't talk to a bat. We
talked to a werewolf. Why did no one in town? Huh.
So wait,
are the ones in town werewolves, or are they different types of
all different types of weres?
He says the Iron Paw, which you know that Thorn is the head of the Iron Paw clan. He's a werebear. Shira Flamehide of the Flamehide clan is now a were-tiger. You have not talked to any Grey Fangs. You know that the Grey Fang clan are all werewolves.
Okay.
Go back to town. Well, that was productive.
Thank you for your service, kind sir. Yes, you can have this one. And I point to the yak.
I bought that one for you, by the way. You're welcome.
Yeah. And I just let Yaz
Are you gonna drop the
You know
suggestion?
that Charlie would totally try, Dixie would totally try to stop you, right?
For what?
Trying to hurt somebody. He was being nice.
Yeah, well, we got the information, didn't we? You tried the nice way, it didn't work. I tried Yaz. Yaz worked.
Yeah.
But you don't eat him. Don't eat him.
I mean, he stopped before eating him.
My backup plan was to wake up the next person, have them look at the scene, and be like, all right, you want to tell us that information? But
yeah. So yeah, after Yaz finished eating the yak, then what do we do? Do we go back in town? Do we try to find the Grey Fang clan? Because at the very least we know the tigers and the bears are working together.
Wish I could get Command Beast so when Jerry tries to order Yaz to do bad things, I could go, no!
Does Command work on beasts?
Command works on anything,
Ooh.
I believe. As long as they understand your language.
As long as it's a single word, too. That's the thing about
Oh,
Command.
but Yaz doesn't understand anybody else but me.
Infernal.
Mm-hmm. So I'm the only one who can communicate with him.
And you can't really tell Jerry to tell him to anything.
Mm-hmm.
One word.
As well as no effect if the target is undead or doesn't understand your language, or if the command is directly harmful to it.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be directly harmful. It would just be, no, don't, bad.
I knew I should have picked Infernal over the Goblin.
Bad, yes.
I mean, you're a goblin, so that's pretty fitting.
Wow! I want to hear that from the walking slime ball.
Yeah, and I am powerful.
I'm
You
thick.
think you're...
The great hypnotic pattern is doing work today. God damn.
Amazing what happens when you have a high spell save DC.
15's not crazy.
Intellect Fortress, does it resistance to psychic damage on intelligence, wisdom, charisma?
I should use that spell more often. God damn.
Next time I'm doing that.
Got a break from Jerry for a few seconds too.
Maybe hit
Honestly,
Jerry
I
more
felt like
often with that.
We are going to probably encounter creatures that are more and more powerful and can mess up with our minds, and I don't have a good high wisdom. That's why I took Intellect Fortress. Now I'm just going to take it to be safe from you guys.
There's really not any harm and foul in me doing that.
It's better than having. It could be worse. You could pick up Antagonize.
I didn't try to hurt Jerry. I just said, Jerry, no, bad.
It wasn't
Bad
like I was
Jerry.
dropping shatter on you either. I just we could wake you back up.
I mean, honestly, getting a fireball to the face, I'm down because I'm like resistant to fire anyway. So like I'm okay
So
with
am
it.
I.
I mean, I can give Jerry a reason to stay
no.
down.
We might have to one day.
But yeah,
Put down the bird.
Do we want to camp out before, like in one of the other caves, and before going to town? You know, if they're lycanthropes and might convert during the night.
Why don't we just camp outside of this cave, a little ways away?
Not this cave. They're not happy.
I said a ways away.
Like if we leave back to town right now, when does that bring? Like at what time frame does that bring us back in town? Middle of the night? Early?
You'll be in the
evening?
middle of the night.
Middle of the night?
Mhm.
Probably better to
I s-
just camp out. Like maybe in the other cave. The other
I mean,
cave.
if we don't say anything,
They're all
when
gonna
we
change.
arrive-
It's the night.
yeah, so what? It's fine. They offered their inn for us to rest at. So as long as we don't show any suspicion that we know what they are, we can just use their facilities.
Yes, because we've always had experiences that ends.
Yeah, I think it's better to just take the night out and camp.
No, but think about it. If we camp out, we're gonna have to deal with the Grey Fang clan. Whereas if we stay in town, we at least have the walls of the town. Because it clearly seems like
They're
the
in the town.
no, but
Sure,
it
we might
clearly
not have to
seems
deal with
like-
the Grey Fangs, but we might have to
Yeah.
deal with the other two.
But they have no reason to suspect that we know they're were people. That's why I'm saying. Currently, we know that the werewolves and the werebears and the were-tigers are at war with each other because the clan and town have silver weapons to clearly fend off the werewolves. So that's what I'm saying. As long as we play nice and we keep on saying like, oh, we just came back late from like trying to find where the werewolf clans are, because I'm pretty sure for the town people, the point was to send us there and like potentially deal with the werewolves on their behalfs. So like as long as we keep them playing like that, we can keep them on our pocket.
Didn't the werewolf say that Didn't the werebat say that the werewolves were in town?
No, only the werebat says that the were people are in town.
He said the werewolves specifically as well. It's just we didn't talk to that kind of those people.
Did they?
Yeah.
He specifically said in town.
So we just haven't met the clan of werewolves in town.
Yeah. Despite meeting a few of them last night, no one talked to us about it even. Which is weird, but they're in town. They're all in town.
Belt, why is it weird?
I don't know, like the one that we talked to yesterday, we were trying to parlay with. Be like, oh, it's them again. Or is trying to like, hey, we wanted to find the werewolves to negotiate with them and stuff.
My point stays that as long as we play dumb and we say we just came back without any more information, I'm pretty sure we can use their facilities and they're not going to jump us. Because as long as we pay and like we just pay for food, pay for rest and all that shit, there's no reason for them to jump on us. That would only incriminate them. So it's like in their best interest to stay low. So far, we have to jump on them because we know the fact that they're there, and we can just keep on playing dumb and keep on like investigating towns if we need to, and gather more information.
Do werewolves always change at night, or is it like a controlled thing?
Make an Arcana check. Make an Arcana check.
I'm on it.
Because in my head, it's like if they embrace the thing, they can do it whenever they want.
Yes, if they have embraced their curse, they can change whenever they want. They have control over it.
Okay. As long as you keep someone on watch, fine.
I can put an alarm on the doors of the inn.
I feel like the door is not the way they're going to get us, but sure.
We've been attacked by spiders through windows. Just a friendly reminder about that.
I can extend the alarm to the windows and whatever ingress and egress points are
Just
out
take-
of our rooms. It's
Take
just,
our usual camping rotation and keep watch. But I'm not going to trust them.
like in my head, us being outside of the town is more of a risk of us getting attacked through the night than us being in the town. Just because if we are outside, they can transform and attack us at will without revealing the fact that they're in town. Whereas if we are in town, if they try to attack us, then that means they have to reveal that werewolves are inside of town. And potentially other were creatures are inside of town.
Wait. Oh.
Can't Yas like
Sniff
tell
out?
you when
I'm just thinking back to my suggestion that I used on you and the command that you gave to Raph about don't eat people. Will that have worked for the were people?
So yes,
You sense that they weren't people and it's still eating them? I don't know. Anyway.
Let's not get into the semantics of that.
Let's all right, as long as there's not someone keeping watch, we'll go back to town.
Cool. So, party heads back to town. You don't see anyone posted outside the doorway, the gate.
I want to go back to the mountain, but I don't know the way to the mountain.
Do we have anyone at the desk?
Nope. Apparently Benson has left his post and he's presumably gone inside the town to sleep for the night.
Okay. And if we arrive at the actual gate of the town, anybody in?
No, that's the point. There's no one at the booth and there's no guard outside. Jin's not at the gate.
No, but like the walls I'm talking about.
You don't see anyone like patrolling up at the walls.
Okay.
We can climb.
Like enter or exit the town walls?
The walls are like completely enclosed, so the only way in, as far as you can tell, is the gate unless you want to climb the walls.
Oh, and the one is here
Going through the gate.
Yeah.
The gate's closed, that's the point.
Oh.
I can stick through and open the gate.
Can we knock?
Can we not?
It works.
If there's a giant handle.
Yeah, you knock at the gate. There's a slot that opens up, and you do see a town guard peering through. He's like, "You guys are out awful late, aren't you?"
Yeah, we just came back from trying to find where the werewolves were. Didn't have any luck. Can we use the inn for tonight? It's pretty late.
Make a persuasion check.
I don't have inspiration for you.
I do. Do you want to use it?
I mean, it's either do you want to sleep outside of town or not?
Yeah, let's use it.
Thanks.
Also, why wasn't I doing this? I have a plus 10.
Good question.
Fucking thing.
Jerry.
Because you let the psychopath decide to talk for us?
Honestly, yeah, just click the button to see how much you roll. Like, it's not gonna count, but just click. Don't.
I didn't.
It's already. There, just click on the button. This one.
Here.
No, you also roll shit.
We all rolled shit on that. All right.
I got you.
We all gotta do. We're all doing persuasion.
No, they were just rolling for the sake of it.
Yeah.
Right outside.
Actually, I don't know why. I have proficiency in persuasion.
I do too.
Okay, so is 13 enough, or?
No, the 16 would have been enough. Oh well. So the guard says, "Sorry, we have to keep closed for the night. You know, there's werewolves in the area."
Can I go up to him and ask him, like, kind of, sir, could you just crack it a little bit? We could come in because we need safe passage too.
I'll let you make a persuasion check on that one, Charlie.
Holy shit.
That's perception.
Perception, my bad. Let's do persuasion.
Not any different. Okay.
Just this once, but next time don't stay out so late. And they let you in.
Sorry. Can I bring Yaz in?
Definitely not.
Yeah, they're not gonna bring Yaz in.
They're
but
definitely not letting you bring Yaz in.
We can leave that one outside. And I point to Jerry.
Is there any stable? I doubt there's anything outside of the wall in terms of infrastructure.
Nope.
Nope.
They have no stables outside.
And the wall is how tall?
15 feet.
15? Pretty sure we can just jump over.
No, Jerry.
No, Jerry.
You can stay outside with him if you want.
Can't know.
Does he
I
have
have
check?
a bag of holding. I could put him in there.
He does not fit in a bag of holding, I
No,
think.
plus you
No,
can't
not only
breathe
would
in
he not fit, but he'd also suffocate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's true. He would. Yeah, we don't want that.
You can put him in there for 10 minutes if he could fit.
Hmm.
If you chop him up, he might be able to fit.
Yeah, we're not trying to hurt. Yes.
Well, are we?
And I don't
The
have any
end
kind
is
of
how
spells
close
to
to
fix that
the
either.
wall?
Hold on. Let me look at my spell book. What does Sanctuary do again? I was
It's
thinking
not
maybe.
gonna last like a minute.
Oh, it only yeah. Protection from good and evil.
I don't have
Oh.
invisibility, so I cannot sneak
How long
him
does
in.
it last? Oh, it only lasts 10 minutes, so it's not gonna last through the night.
I'm also pretty sure that's not what protection from good and evil does.
Darkness only lasts 10 minutes. Okay.
I wish somebody in
Okay.
definite.
Question. The inn is how close to the exterior wall?
Within earshot, it's not a very big town.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'm just gonna park, yeah, somewhere off in the distance. I'll be right back. And like, I let the party get in, and I'll just like walk around the wall. Basically, my plan is to get to the wall as close as possible to the inn, and I'll cast darkness, so Yas can vault over the. Like, I'll cast darkness just on top of the of the wall, so Yas can vault over without being detected by anything that is trying to look over the wall.
We disassociate ourselves with Jerry.
Okay.
This orb of darkness is a lot more.
Yeah, it's just until he jumps there, and then I can just tell him to stay on the other side, and then like I come back and say, like, okay, sparked.
Okay.
God.
One sec.
Is he gonna hide in the city?
Okay. Yeah, he does vault over. You fly over, and as you're about to like settle him up, 3 guards arrive. Is like, hold it. You've been warned about that.
Okay, then I just like point Yas to jump back on the other side.
Yeah, even in the middle of the night, a big orb of darkness is not really subtle.
I mean, I would assume they haven't had time to light the entire town, so like just a more dimmer area than usual doesn't necessarily attract attention, but sure.
Wouldn't you get used
Well, at the same time, you know that these guys are lycanthropes. They also have dark vision.
True, true.
So now all of a sudden there's a big splash of blackness that they can't see through, so you might as well have lit up a torch saying, hey, don't look beyond this bright light, nothing suspicious is going on.
True. I forgot about it.
Nice.
Okay, I guess I just vault back over with Yas on the other side of the wall.
Alright.
You can sleep outside.
Poor Yas.
Oh, I was referring to Jerry, but
Yeah, I agree.
I'm going to put him against the wall, and I'm going to put the alarm spell around him,
Okay.
just so I can be alert if anything happens.
Gotcha. And just a sec while I double check on the price for staying at the inn.
One silver piece.
I totally forgot to add my silver pieces and copper pieces that I had, and my platinum pieces from the other thing. So right now I don't have anything in my inventory.
Oh shit! Right, I forgot to do that as well.
I did, yeah. I gotta go look on Roll20 right quick and make sure I try to get correct, or at least close to the correct number I had. Cause I know I took the gold off for that spell.
All right. So yeah, it is 1 gold piece per person that's staying in there.
I will pay you with silver pieces.
You can do that.
I gotta go back and look at my thing right
Pay
quick.
my gold, I guess.
No, you don't want to yap at the yappers.
Does the
Dragonman-
innkeep react at all to the silver?
No, he does not.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
Sandwich.
All right. With that one, the party will stay at the Roast and Roost Tavern. You benefit from a long rest, and we'll pick up probably next week what happens when you guys wake up in the morning.
All right.
So, with that one, hope you guys had fun.
Always. It's always fun.
Funny how evil Jerry is.
Where is my...
Yeah, Coco and Charlie are being a little odd this week.
I was just thinking, but that was
I
odd.
actually scared all of the cave people. All the
We're gonna have
werewolf.
to invest into like a don't be dumb thing for Jerry. If I can just
The big
smack him
bonky
with
stick.
something, big bonk thing,
I
paddle or
forgot,
something.
I still had 50 gold pieces. I didn't use all mine for that.
I just can't believe it. We had Jerry and Charlie out for blood. I actually helped people for once.
I got
Quite actually.
50, 20, 21.
Going on. I don't like it.
I don't like
It is
it
very
either.
strange.
Does
Inventory.
Baldwin use the soap tonight?
Hmm?
Does Baldwin use the soap when he showers?
Do I use the soap? No.
Yes. You should use this. I want to know what it does.
I'm not gonna use the soap. I'm not being your guinea pig.
But would
I bought
Baldwin know any better?
It's a good question. Would he? I feel like he would look at him funny.
It's bar of soap.
Bar of soap, like. Ugh. Oh my god, dog, shut the fuck up.
It's a good bar of soap. It's going to get you more attention.
I updated the money I had left that I'd forgot to add.
Alright.
So I'm out of there now. Just let you know. I took off silver pieces instead of gold. I left myself with my little 50 gold. I'm so rich. No, I took a lot of it off for that glyph awarding. I forgot I left myself with 50 gold pieces is all I left myself with. I used the rest of it that I had on my person for that one of those glyph awardings we did in that other battle. And then I took some off of the party's gold at that time because I couldn't afford both.
Well, it's up to whether Yosa whether or not he wants Baldwin to stink tomorrow.
You know what? Yeah, screw it. I'll use the bar soap. My character would probably use it to look to at least be presentable.
Alright, you do it.
Yeah.
You do hear like some creaking from around the washroom. It's probably just the unsettling. You do notice that you do hear the stool like kind of gently get nudged towards you, which feels a little suspicious. You keep an eye on it for the rest of your bathing, but nothing beyond that. Nothing happens.
All right. What is the stool made of?
Wood.
Oh, no, it attracts
It attracts wood. What's the joke? It'll get you some more wood because you're the stripper.
I'm gonna wake up with wood in the morning.
Well, yeah, it's a wooden inn, wooden beds.
There's a floorboard on top of them.
Well, that's one hell of a morning wood.
Gently. It's not going to uproot any nails. That's why the stool didn't just go flying right at him. Like, got
sorry.
nudged. Yep.
Probably a wooden hairbrush or something. Just doesn't come out. Like it's really in there. I love dumb little magic stuff.
Well, there you go. I got a whole freaking list that I have to go through.
I used the Undo Smiles for a while. I think on Jerry. It was a turn game. No, it was on Curdy. I think. What Jerry was playing. I don't know.
Alright, I'm curious. What do you guys plan on doing next week?
Try to survive.
Send Jack to hell.
Yeah.
Try to figure out where those bears are.
We know where they're at.
Yeah, the question is more like how do we parlay with all of them?
Yeah. The many different tribes.
Because like they seem to get along for now, but like
Well, except for wherever the Grey Fangs are.
Mm-hmm. But they're somewhere in town, so yeah, we'll see. I guess.
I guess it'll be interesting. I don't know how we'll approach that.
I have a feeling how some of them will approach it.
Like to try to be friendly with people and see.
I really don't like this. Why do I have to be the nice one now?
And after like 2 years of insisting that you're the good one,
I am the good one. Look at this.
and that you're complaining that this is you being out of character.
I'd usually be the one to threaten the guy after he wouldn't give us information.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Not that severely, but I was debating pulling out my rapier. Be like, look, I'll give you two options.
He was too far away to eat in one turn. You would have need to dash to get to him, so it's fine.
I was right next to him.
Yeah, worst case scenario, you get trampled.
Yeah.
You're news. You don't care about that.
And everybody say bye to Craig.
Bye, Craig.